What's up, everybody? Welcome. Hey, what's up? All right, Aster B, what's up? We got 7 viewers. This is the end of radio. The end of radio. What's up? Hello, and welcome to our weekly simul here on Lichess, Twitch, and YouTube. I'm International Master William Pascal. We had a reasonable weekend for once. Hey, what's up, rules? There are no stinking badges. Alright, no cheating. Hans. Remember. Let's see. New London. Nobody plays the London and goes home alive. No freaking playing bullet chess. And then most importantly, please do not leave. If you want to play, only play if you can stay 3 hours. Alright. That's the most important one. Alright, I'm gonna unleash the simul here. Good games to all. Alright, what's up, guys? Who's here? Thomas Reinson. Hey, unfortunately, no chance to play in the simul tonight. Alright, understand. Unfortunately. Alright, that's okay. Alright, I'm gonna make sure this is good. Asterbate, you're in. Thomas Reinson, you're not in. 10 plus 50, 120, 14 days. Start time 7. Blah, 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 blah. Start simul now. Alright. Now, I don't think someone on sound is here to monitor the chat. But I'm just going to put the rules here to make it very clear. Rules. Yeah, my copy and paste is working well. Guys, I won a tournament. It was a very weak tournament. Pretty much the same as last time. Me and a bunch of players around 2,000 FIDE. Ponda got a new medal and a trophy. Ponda got a new medal and a trophy on Friday night, and I won the tournament. Well, it's winning a tournament anyway. I mean, I was the only title player, and still, you know, there's at least one former master in there. And I drew a game against a Vietnamese player who was 2,000. He didn't almost beat me, but he almost beat me on time. We were down to a rook and pawn end game and 2-second increments. I don't like it. The tournament was supposed to be 10 plus 5, and they changed it to 10 plus 2. So you get in time pressure. It's not like playing online. 2 seconds is not a lot of time to move the physical pieces. So you just have enough time. You know, I think I would flag if it was 1 second increment. But I was able to draw. So I scored 6.5 out of 7. 6.5 out of 7. And I gained FIDE rating ELO point. I gained FIDE rating rapid points. Not easy to do. 1.7 points gained. It's been a long time since I gained any rating points. So FIDE rapid rating gain. Asterbate 1.7 rating points. 6.5 out of 7. Alright. Better than nothing, I'll take it. So, yeah, I had to score at least 6.5 out of 7 not to lose points against the field where all my opponents were basically 1900 average. I don't know what it comes out to. Mr. Sohan gifting tier 1 sub to No Vest for the Dreary. No Vest. Right. Alright. Here's the rules: no cheating, no London, no bullet speed. Welcome, Mr. Slow, in the house with the gift sub to No Vest for the Jury. Personal. It's personal. Not really. I just detest anyone who ever cheats. It's really not personal. Do we have to state our Elite Chess usernames? No, you have to join the Simul here. But the regulars are not out in full effect. Alright. I like the dinosaur emote. Chess Video World. Where's all of our regulars? Thomas is not playing. This is a little weird, you know. Mr. Slow, thank you for the gift sub. Giashil. Alright, you're in. You've been playing a number of times now. Chess Video World. I've played a lot of games against. They have played and they don't drop out. The most important thing is that people don't drop out. Please don't sign up. If you want to let them know, it's better to do so. Yeah. Bass Plank. Max Plank. I'm really surprised how... Okay, Nefidow's lurking. Richard Brenton is lurking. Saxectraw had donated before. Okay, Valonichbo has followed. Guys, we win rapid tournament. 1900 smash. 6.5 out of 7. Poker. Winning. We're on a winning streak this weekend. Asterbait, what? Asterbait gifted a gift sub to Valinichbo. Hulk Smash. Right. Gutan is here. Richard Brenton is here. The Richards are represented. You know who visited? Arsenal fan Rich. Stopped by the stream on Friday. So he's all right, and he sent his regards to everybody. So our old regular viewer, Richard II, was here to visit. I'm afraid of nothing, dude. All right, Parmenides, long time no see, a couple weeks. So, all right, guys, we're going to get started within like 10 minutes. We're waiting to collect the players. Wei Yi is here. I'm happy. I won a tournament. I risked my rating points against a whole bunch of lower-rated players. Pentasyllabic, over 100 class game looks okay. He has a pentasyllabic game. All right. Hopefully he can stay for a pentasyllabic number of minutes without leaving the Simul. Wei Yi looks good. I like the dinosaur emote. I mean, I'm sorry, I have a weakness for dinosaurs. Divine Destroyer, not sure I like that. Bass Plank, not enough games. Nickbo looks good. Kind of a bullet player, though. Not loving the bullet player, like Derbesh Jose has 1 million games, my god. Mr. Slowhand is in. Guys, support the stream and donate and subscribe. Don't forget, we need your support. You're a bullet player, but I will play slow. Yeah, I mean, the point is, like, you know, bullet is something else fine, you know, but this is not about trying to win on time. The goal here is to play good quality games. Bullet isn't really about that, you know, so don't try to play for time. It's okay. The time control is very long. Let the perfectionist play postal. Fuck you. That's such an out of touch comment, postal. That doesn't even exist anymore, practically. You have to readjust that for like modern times now. Yasser, Sarah one. I like Yasser. We always like Yasser, but Let the perfectionist play classical chess is basically what he's saying, which I don't really, I don't know, I get it. All right, whatever. Rapid chess. Maybe I'll just play rapid from now on and try to improve my rapid rating. Forget about classical. Yeah, in today's world, we have to just adapt and stop doing things that take a long time. It's all about TikTok. Nafidov is here. Do people actually improve with correspondence chess? Well, I'm not sure, but probably they did back in the day. Paul Curious was one example. I met this Ukrainian guy. He's a Hungarian from Ukraine, and the dude claims, and I think he's telling the truth, that he played in the Soviet Correspondence Championship. He's like 80. There's this one dude I played in the tournament on Friday night. He's 80. He's around 80, and he's still 1975 FIDE. And the guy's not bad. He had a winning position against me, okay? And, if he can play that well now when he's 80 and ranked like 1975, he was definitely a master, like a sort of NM. But he claimed that he played correspondence chess in the Soviet Correspondence Championship. So 50 years ago would be what? It's basically 1975 we're talking. I mean, he literally talked about that. 50 years ago, I played correspondence chess in Soviet Correspondence Championship. In those days, people really did improve with correspondence chess. They really did. Ruslan Bear. I mean, imagine, especially in places like the Soviet Union where maybe they couldn't travel. Kara's famously got very good, for example, playing correspondence chess. All right. It helps you. It forces you to analyze deeply. That's the advantage of correspondence chess. Now it's like ruined by computers, like everything else. All right. AI is going to be playing. Your next opponent is AI. All right, guys. The realtor. Realizator. Just call him the realtor. Sean. It's like Sean, but French. All right, how many players we got? 14. What are the conditions to join? You have to have 100 rated games approximately, and the problem for your account is, you don't meet that requirement. Yeah, the new accounts tend to drop out. That's why I don't take you guys that are new. Xenoxin. Sounds like an antibiotic. Casual Blitz Tourney. Oh, wow. Chess Riddle. Yeah, clean out those non-committal guys who are gonna. Yeah, you just get them out of here. The people who aren't serious, get them out of here. Get them playing some 3-0. You have to prove your worth. You have to risk your life. Yeah, get those losers out who just want to play like 3-minute chess. Jupiter, I have 3 games against. Wow. Okay. Guys, please donate and support the stream. We got to get our new computer this week and get the order in. And then we're going to look at... I was thinking there's a possibility there's a tournament in Transylvania in August. In a region of Transylvania that I'm familiar with. So that's a possibility in August. There's a tournament. I know the organizer in, what's it called? Chicxureta. Shando Biro organizes this tournament. It's a nice area in Transylvania. Might be a chance for me to play. I don't know. I'm thinking about that. Chicxureta in August. That might be a chance to play chess. Other than that, the World Senior is in October. Just so you guys know what I'm up to. If you guys donate and support the stream, anything you donate can and will be held against you. No, anything you donate will be put forward to chess related stuff. We're building a computer to improve the stream, and then we're gonna go to some tournaments, and the World Senior is definitely on the schedule. Okay, next, I will play No London. Thank you. Ronaldo, youthful chap. The youthful chap, too high rated. Bala Chess, too high rated. GameCube fan. GameCube fan. Not enough games. Okay, he has enough Blitz games. Narrowly. Reynalder. Two Norwegians in the same tournament. This is suspicious. Pavel SP2. Wow, Pavel's pretty strong. Nice. All right. And like classical stuff. Nikbo. Okay, looks like a bullet player. I'll take him anyway. 19 players. Dude, if we get over 20, I'm going to start the simul between 20 and 25 players. Divine Destroyer, thanks for following me. So guys, I still can't believe this. I played a rapid tournament over the board like a month ago, but it was unrated. And then before that, my last rated rapid tournament was 5 years ago. That was COVID was 5 years ago. It was 2020. And the player I played in the first round was this kid, Matjas Pautzert, who would be an IM like 2 years later. He's like an IM, or 3 years later, he's an IM. He was 1700 rapid, and I beat him in the first round of the tournament 5 years ago. He went from 1700 rapid to IM in like 4 years. I was just looking at my like history. I was realizing I didn't even know that the kid that I played was like 400 points underrated. But anyway, last rapid tournament. It's just last rapid tournament 5 years ago. So now my rating will increase by 1.7 rating points. I need to play more. Clearly, classical rating is shot. Basically. Now we got internet hiccup for some reason. Reconnecting. We're back. Youthful chap, Kasparov. Kasparov has a new political organization. Uh-oh. We're not accepting players. This is not good. Bro, what is going on here? Did I get Kasparov? We're up to 20. We got, yeah, internet downage. We had a major hiccup there. All right, guys, we're starting. We're starting here in just a minute. Biggest chest ego. Ugh, that's not good. Red tea from Maldives. Maldives. We had a draw with this guy? Wow. And youthful chap, the 2307. Kankangulu. I love Turkish names. Kan Kutsugulu. That's awesome. What an awesome name. Who cares? Yeah, who is Hans? Exactly. The dude who cheated online. Well, one of many players who cheated online. That Magnus famously accused of cheating over the board, but that's a little questionable. All right, Eric Usmanov. Eric Usmanov. Oh no, it's one of those guys. They're from Tatarstan and they leave the simul after 5 moves. They're like destroying my simul by abandoning the games. You can't accept these guys. They always drop out. Usmanov, you better not drop out, man. I've played one game and you left the game. Don't do that. Great Lazarus is here. Wow. There's a blast from the past. Great Lazarus in the simul. Long time no see. Yeah, I don't like egos. Eric Usmanov, you want to give him a shot? He's definitely going to drop out. All right, guys, we're going to start. It's time to start. We got 1 minute to start. 1 minute to start time. Last call. I will start with 23 players. The other player, youthful chap, is too high. It's 2500s. I mean, come on. And biggest chess ego, also with a really high bullet rating. And they just don't like egos anyway. All right, we're going to start. 24 players, 25 players. 1 minute to go. It's time to start. Ali Smack. No games. Wait. Al Samak is good. All right, 25 players, guys. Sorry if I didn't pick you to play. Please donate, guys. I know we have no no donation goal now because we reached our donation goal. That doesn't mean I don't need support. So don't stop donating because I reached the subscriber goal, the donation goal. We got our donation goal. We're gonna start a new one. But I appreciate the support, guys. Please donate. And you can also add gift subs. Mr. Slow donated 9 gift subs this week. Asterbait with 4 gift subs this week. Is that right? Mr. Coffee with 3 gift subs this week? When did Mr. Coffee donate 3 gift subs? On Tuesday? Alright. Mr. Coffee's not here this weekend. I know that. So I've only been playing E4 with white, even though it's not my number one typical opening. I'm really enjoying playing a lot of E4. I'm trying to build my E4 repertoire, up into something real, because in the past I've really, just played E4 sometimes, but not really like treated it like it was my serious repertoire. I feel like I'm better at D4, C4, Knight F3, and E4 has always been something that I play, but I'm not like tournament ready with E4 so much. I mean, since 1990, I've played E4 over the board, but infrequently. I always felt like E4 required more knowledge, and I didn't have as much theoretical knowledge on the white side of E4, so I'm trying to play it a lot. I played it in the Rapid Tournament on Friday, only E4 with white. I had an interesting mix. I played 4 games with white with E4, and my opponents played the French, the Caro-Kann, the Sicilian, and E4, E5. So it was really funny. I mean, we had pretty much like an exact breakdown of the 4 most common moves when you play E4. I had one of each, Probably black's 4 best defenses to E4. Richard Branson gifting 5 subs. Subs going to Finvar, Helmher, Zevlor, Chess Rain, and HSBS with a lot of S's. Thank you, Richard Brenton. So interesting though, it was fun to play Rapid OTB. The tournament started late, and they changed the time control because the tournament started late. But honestly, it didn't help me. I would rather play 10+5. The more time, the better for me. We went with 10-2. It was okay, but I got very close to getting flagged in a rook ending in the game that I drew. I looked at the clock, and it was like this very strange little digital clock, and I had 7 seconds left at one point. I was like, damn, dude. It didn't really click in my brain, until that moment. I'm defending like a rook n2 against rook n1, rook endgame against this Vietnamese guy. It only really sunk in when I looked down and I looked at the clock, and I had like 7 seconds. I'm like, you know what? This is 2-second increment, not 5. I have to move fast. It's like there's literally no time to think or even be relaxed about it. So fortunately, I was able to force a draw on king and pawn in game. The guy must have played 120 moves against me. I mean, I offered him a draw when it was like a theoretical draw, but he declined. And I don't know. I didn't know his rating. I didn't look at anybody's rating, and he could have been like 2,200, but he was only 2,000. Morales again. I can't believe it. But Morales is not in the simul tonight, correct? No Morales. Yes. No Morales is a good Morales. Poker went well yesterday, pretty much. So it was a good weekend, although I'm tired. You know, we had a good result wise, a good weekend result wise. I hope you guys are well. Is anybody here going to be playing chess over the board at all? I just feel so positive about, you know, playing a bunch of lower rated players and managing to gain any points. I thought I might even lose. So today I saw the rating result, and I wasn't prepared for me to like score 6.5 out of 7 and lose points, which is definitely possible. The U.S. Chess Federation used to have this funny rule, and I don't know if Mr. Coffee would know. They had this weird rule, like if you won a tournament, clear first, you couldn't lose points or something like that. Obviously that doesn't exist in the real world. Symmetrical English. Fun for the whole family. So glad I'm going to see that. All right, a Dutch. Another Sicilian. And probably Asterbate, but I don't know. Yeah, with suck winning a tournament, right? And losing points. I mean, I wasn't sure. I just didn't bother to check people's ratings. And like the highest rated player in the tournament was like 2050. It was like me and a bunch of 2000s and 1900s. And yeah, so I had to score 6.5 to go positive, but I didn't know it. No pressure. And what else? I played 97 against Asa Hoffman. What did I do against Asa? I used to play knight c6 sometimes. I don't know if I trust this line though. All right, here against last time I played, I got 6 out of 7 with 2 draws. So if it had been the same result today or Friday, I probably would have lost like a small amount of points. Maybe not so small, you know, probably like 3 or 4 points. Whatever, probably like 4 points. Maybe more, I don't know. You know, it's pretty scary. It's not easy to score 6, better than 6 out of 7. Against anybody. I mean, okay, if everybody's under 1800. When you start getting people who are like 1900, 2000, they can play, man. I mean, the Vietnamese guy was really decent. We played a Catalan. He tricked me. He tricked me into playing an opening I never play. So I'm on my own playing the black side of a Catalan against the guy. We have 2 King's Gambits. Do you know how much I hate the black side of the Catalan? No wonder I didn't win. Has anyone here ever tried to play the black side of the Catalan? Mr. Coffee is a big Zen chess. Because I play the white side of the Catalan quite frequently. Snetseg isn't here, so it can't be him playing the modern. What about Great Lazarus? We haven't played in a long time. Black side, try to win on the black side of the Catalan. Yeah, good luck with that. So I didn't know it at the time, but it turns out like the game against the Vietnamese guy, Viet Win, I don't know how to say his name. He played like perfect like theory. It was weird. You know, I didn't know what I was doing. And I didn't know if he knew what he was doing either, but apparently he knew what he was doing better than I knew what I was doing. Both of us were like on our own. Oh my god, white played F takes E. Check. How about G3 dropping main in 1 here? Knight D4, kind of an interesting move. Probably almost definitely not good. But how bad is it? Well, there you are, Mr. Coffee. Couple of things, you know. How do you enjoy playing the black side of the Catalan? Because I couldn't beat this guy. Oof. I was lucky I didn't lose. I was up, like, I grabbed the pawn, you know, classic Catalan. I'm like, black. I grab his Catalan pawn. And the whole game, I'm like, the guy has compensation. Right all the way to the end game. And it was a pretty good game, actually. It wasn't bad. I was clearly better at one point, but I messed it up. What the hell do I do here? This is weird. So here's my pet line, h4. Oops, I hung a pawn. No, not yet. So Mr. Coffee, black side of Catalan is tough. I've played the closed Catalan, like you, to try to win at times. But I didn't really want to do that. So I played... Well, he forced me to take the pawn. He did one of these... he did one of these, like, knight c3 early type of things. But I'll tell you what the guy did that he really tricked me. He played... Because I'm playing the accelerated Queen's Indian all the time. What the guy does is unbelievable. He's like psychic. He plays d4. I play knight f6. And then he goes like Burmakin on me and plays g3. You know, preventing b6. It was like he knew I was going to play the accelerated Queen's Indian, and he prevented it practically by playing 2g3, which almost no one plays, you know? That's the irony of it. He like knew what I was going to do and prevented it accidentally. And like, you know, I know that this move order is not supposed to be good. We looked at this with a friend of mine, David Vigorito, many years ago. No, d4, knight f6, g3, and Dave and I, you know, we decided like black should play like a London system, essentially. Like, and I played that. I beat Kashishvili once, and I played it against Burmakin too. You know, so both those guys have a half point out of 2 against me. But still, like, I just hate playing essentially the London. You know, so when they play d4, you play knight f6. They play g3. You should play knight f6, and then bishop g2. g3, bishop g2, g3, knight f6, bishop g2, c6. And now if they play c4, you take it. And it's like a Slav, essentially. The Nefedov style. But I'm trying to think, did the guy trick me? Did he play like d4, knight f6, g3, d5, c4 right away? Could you do that? That must not be right. So what did I do? So he plays bishop g2. I played d5. He plays bishop g2. What did I do? Oh yeah, so I'm the one. I could have played c6. Move 3, c6, transferring to a Slav. That's the best theoretically, but it's still well, it turned out he kind of knew what he was doing. So he plays this like he plays like this gambit style Catalan with knight to c3, which famously like was never considered to be really quite 100% correct. But after the game, I looked at the Opening Explorer, and there's like tons of games. I mean, Anand, Magnus, like all these games in the database with top players. And we played like, my opponent offers a draw. Seriously? Seriously, dude. Whoever did this is gonna like have their soul sent to limbo. So I'm just ranting, raving. But seriously, this is the point. Yeah, it was really fun. Now what do I do? Bishop g6. I don't trust bishop g6. Bishop g6? I don't trust it at all, dude. Don't like this anymore. Mommy? Can I go home? I don't like this anymore, dude. I don't think what I did here was right. Bishop g4, h3. That sucks. Bishop g6, h4 is even worse. Huh. I mean, all right. Bishop g6, h4, h6. h5, bishop h7. I guess we're going to have to try it. I mean, I'm not going to do bishop g4 and just give up my bishop. All right, this is a good position. King's in the eye. So anyway, I mean, I couldn't beat the guy. I tried, but you know, he played really well. There was some complicated position where I was better, but he was fast too. So he finished second, the Vietnamese guy, with 5.5 out of. He lost to the other guy, the old guy. So I finished a clear point ahead of the field. 2 wins already. Yeah, Tartarstan left, right? Let me guess. Tartarstan left. Yeah, Mr. Coffee. Now, what I wanted to ask you was, does USCF still have that rule where, like, if you win a tournament, you can't lose points? I think that used to be a thing. Did you know that? Were you aware of that? A rule by which, like, when you win a tournament, you can't lose points. It sounds kind of weird, but I think it was definitely a rule with USCF ratings. That doesn't mean it's still a rule. I think it was a rule at some point, you know, in my 35 years, you know. They probably made it a rule and then, like, took it away or something. They probably unmade it. Like what's happening in the United States right now. The unmaking of the United States. All right, let's try something here. This is Astrobate. No, it's not. Oh God, we have a message. Just Riddler. All right. Just Riddler has sent a message. Wow, he totally pretended to be Astrobate, but Astrobate plays knight f3, so it was a bad call by me. All right, so I gained 1.7 FIDE rating points. You know, okay, Eric Cook played, and Cookie is a national master, but he has no FIDE rapid rating, and his real rating like dropped down to 1975. Oh, this move, okay, I haven't faced this yet. No, I have. What am I talking about? Well, something's weird about this. Wait, what? No, knight f6. What is that? I have not faced this yet. That's what he said. So what do I do? f3? Weird. Interesting. So Eric Cook played. He's here to play the first Saturday. And he's a weird guy, but he's always been discriminated against because he has like a very bad speech impediment. But, you know, not to be underestimated, he played like hundreds of games with Jay Bonin at the Marshall. And the guy, you know, he reached 2400 USCF. And he's only 60. He's not that old. But rating deflation, you know, Cookie is like 1975 FIDE. Probably played a lot of little kids in some tournaments somewhere, you know, and they took all his rating points. But I'm just saying, like, Cookie was in the tournament. Cookie couldn't finish top 3. He finished... No, he did. I take it back. Cookie finished 3rd. He did manage to finish 3rd. I'm sorry. Cook got 3rd. I didn't play him, which is good because he's probably the strongest player. Last time I beat him in the unrated tournament. But he's dangerous. He beat me 3 times. This is not a joke. You know, he's not a strong, really strong player, but he's not bad. You know, what he knows, he knows. So there was this game, and there was this guy who played the black side of the dragon against him, got absolutely destroyed. If you played the what certain players' knowledge base, you know, you're gonna get hammered. Um, this position is pissing me off, dude. I've had a number of games here where I don't really know what the hell I'm supposed to do with black. I guess you have to take on f4. Transposing. I had a really scary game against this old Ukrainian guy. And dude had me busted. Like, I was busted. He crushed my Kraken to little pieces. Yeah, I get cocky and I play things like the Kraken. We figured the Kraken is a perfect thing to play against an old guy, but he reacted pretty well to it. Actually, Mr. Slow is here. So the old guy played, I looked it up. Mr. Slow had played the same way as old guy. And he varied from Mr. Slow's game, or maybe I varied. Mr. Slow had played f4 and bishop d3 against my Kraken. That's what the old guy did. Cutting edge Kraken, anti-Kraken theory with Mr. Slow and old guy. The Mr. Slow old guy variation. The guy's this old Hungarian, and I heard this like weird dialect when he was talking, and I was, oh shit, he's like Ukrainian, and he is. There's a minority of Hungarians from Ukraine, and yeah. All right, bishop b5. I met your uncle. Is your uncle former Ukrainian correspondence player? The guy's a nice guy. Clearly, he was national master strength when he was in his peak. I mean, I kind of, I like to see this. He loves to play chess, and he's still got skills. And he was way ahead on the clock, had a winning position against me, and got kind of, he got a little bit lost in the complications. And basically, what happened was he didn't choose. He made a really good sacrifice. Then he like chose the wrong path, and he gave away most of his advantage. We went into an ending where I was a pawn down, and you know, I was lost prior, so he basically let me out, and it should have been a draw. But then, you know, he just let me outplay him a little bit more, and then he got finally. We ended up in like a rook and three and knight, rook and knight and three against rook and knight and three, where I had the better structure, and I ended up winning a pawn, and even then it was still a draw. So the game just went through these like stages. First he was totally winning, then he was slightly better, then it was a draw, but I was slightly better, and then finally he like allowed an exchange of rooks in a totally winning king and pawning game. What the hell is this? Is this theory? I never played the Benko variation, but I've never had anybody play the knight b3. You know what? I think I did it against Alex Scherzer with white years ago. My only Benko with white, but I played like no a4. So a4, I'm a little bit, yeah. a4 is a little scary. I'm not really liking a5, you know. If bishop e7, a5, a6, that type of stuff. This looks familiar. Hmm. See, here it would be good to have a little bit of actual knowledge about what I'm doing. And I never studied this line. To trying to figure out, like, reinvent the wheel. Guys, thank you for your gift subs. Mr. Slow, Richard Brenton, Asterbait, Mr. Coffee. Yeah, so anyway, I'm just excited to get to play something. You know, it sadly, I'm, you know, most players like my strength wouldn't play because there's no prizes and just some stupid trophy and medals. So it's, you know, for most people, this tournament isn't interesting. Most people like me. But since I never get to play, it's like, you know, okay, it's right near where I live. It's like a club tournament with no prizes, but whatever. Okay. This is super lame, what I'm doing here. Bishop g5? That doesn't seem like a safe idea. So what Black did here is interesting. Yeah. Bishop d2. Wow, queen a5 right away. I used to play this with Black. That was Roman's favorite. Surprises. No cash no cash prizes. I feel like almost like donating some prizes, but I don't know. I think maybe they don't give prizes for. That's the problem with you know, not to go into politics, but again, the problem with authoritarian dictatorships, stuff like tax agencies will like destroy the people, you know. No one wants to run a business because they just get ridiculously destroyed by the government. Everyone has to do stuff like I mean, basically, the chess organizers are probably like reluctant to give out prizes because they get like audited by the government or something. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I have to like report it as income. I don't know. You know, there's technicalities, there's bureaucratic technicalities and shit like that. Like I remember years ago, kind of it's partly like left over from a socialist time, but I mean, it's kind of like you know charging like little kids running a lemonade stand with a crime or something. I remember at the Chess Federation, there used to be this like they would have tournaments like first Saturday, and they would have buffet, like a buffet, this little window where some old guy would like have coffee and sandwiches, and like you could buy like coffee and sandwiches, and it got like shut down. It's like it's ridiculous. It was like shut down for tax offenses or something. Like you can't even like have a little tiny like one kitchen little buffet in the Chess Federation because the people are like terrorized by the tax authorities. Um, I don't know. It's not like there's no tournaments with cash prizes, but you have to be really careful. Nefidov is in the house. I mean, like the IRS is no joke. My opponent offered a draw. Dude, my Kraken? You're offering a draw against my Kraken. No. No. So anyway, it is what it is. Mrs. McCracken. Yeah, right. If it's under a certain amount of money, exactly. But I mean, it's just so pathetic. Like the tournament organizers probably are afraid to offer prizes for such a reason like that. So knight b5. Is this even a good move here? That is an interesting question. Huh. What did you do? What did you do? BB7? And we played C5 now. What did I expect he was going to play? Of course he plays C5. If A3, bishop takes C3. What about my center? Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to do this. This feels a little weird with the tension in the center. Now this is like fucking Mr. Slow. Just realized. And I mean that in the best possible way. It's Mr. Slow. It never occurred to me till now. I'm sitting there. I don't know. Would Mr. Slow have used any time? He doesn't normally like rack up the time. But he plays a Sozin. I forgot. Just now, it occurs to me too late that Mr. Slow actually plays the white side of the Sozin. So it could be him. And he actually knows what he's doing. It's like, wake up. You might be playing against someone really good here. Duh. Not necessarily, but it could be him. I should have been aware of that already. Anyway, bishop e3. It's not necessarily Mr. Slow, but it could be. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I should just play bishop e7. When I was waiting at Scherzer, I just like pulled my bishop back to e2 really quickly because I didn't know what else to do. Ended up playing like a Skaven Ingen with white, but why retreat your bishop unless you have to, right? He doesn't have to retreat the bishop. What's the point? There's no threat right now for me. How about another move? Bishop d7, just developing. It's playable. But I don't know. Bishop e7, knight b5 doesn't do anything. Bishop e7, I'm afraid of g4. Okay, bring it. The Richter Rouser. Richie Rouser. So anyway, I'm just ranting about random stuff. And this is not Asterby. We said that already. So now, what do I do? Queen b6 doesn't really look right. So, bishop g4. Bishop g4, Yeah, I don't know. Mr. Somebody. The Lopez. Slopez. Mr. Slopez. Mr. Slopez. Damn. Knight d5? Knight d5, knight a5. No, knight d5. Mr. Slopez. How did I play this with white? Oh my god, I'm white against Asterbait. Oh no. Alright, man. There's only one way to play this. If we have guts, chickens always play e3. But I think objectively this is the best move, probably knight c2. Now white plays knight takes c6. I am skeptical, but Mr. Slow has shown a penchant for knight takes c6. You also have the Shocky trick, right? Queen takes c6, bishop b5. That little trick. I see what you're trying to do there. I know. This is Nefedov. No, Nefedov's playing h6. Which is Nefedov? Nefedov wouldn't play bishop f5. This is not Nefedov. There's no h6. There's no g5. I'm going to stop playing this crap for black. So, h6, Nefedov. a6. Knight b4. Dude, maybe knight b4 is good. Well, maybe it's not bad anyway. Knight b4, bishop b3. c6 or something. My knight gets stuck. I mean, white seems better. Never should have put my knight on c6. Euro and Bosch was wrong about this. There was this SOS article in New End Chess years ago. But I don't think the knight c6 is too good, actually. How does he do that? Doodad. Yeah, this sucks for black. I should have done something different. I did something wrong, technically. I forgot. I guess bishop f5 is wrong. No, I don't know. You know what? Maybe it's knight f6. I'm supposed to play knight f6 here. I did something slightly wrong. Anyway. As usual. a6. Very ambitious setup here for white by me. This is astrobate 2? No. This is a b3. Guys, what's up? Paul? Are you in the simul? No. Mr. Coffee? No. Paul. There was that alien movie, Paul. Did anybody see that? It's like stoner alien movie. But I feel like coffee, Mr. Coffee. Mr. Coffee, any tournaments coming up? I had some weird ideas here. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we had this a long time ago once, but I forgot. You're playing in the Montana Open next weekend. Wow. Montana Open. That's out there. That's weird. There was this guy, Kushtar Shandor, who lived for years. He left around the time we traded places. He left around the time when I came here and moved to like Wyoming, I think. And now he's back. I don't know what his deal is. Maybe he's back for good. I don't know. But Shandor basically moved to the US in like 2005, and I moved here in 2004. So they traded one William Pascal for one Shandor Kushtar. Now he's back playing in some really, well, these first Saturday tournaments here. But Montana, Wyoming, those are close, right? We've got a friend in Idaho who's also looking to play chess. Knight takes e7 check, I guess. What else can I do? This is lame. Right, right. I'm just thinking of all my references, my chess references to Montana are neighboring states. Any chess references I have. No direct references from Montana. There was a famous chess player from Boston, Murray Turnbull, who played chess for years outside for money, and I don't know why he made his account on ICC Butte for some reason. Don't know if he ever went out there or he just liked it. I don't understand why he did that. He passed away. He lived his whole life in like Boston, Cambridge. H3. I just thought it was funny that someone from Boston would make their account name Butte. Yeah, I mean, I played chess, in Kansas once, and in LA once, and in Las Vegas, and in Las Vegas several times. But I mean, that's the extent of my West Coast. Kansas is in West Coast, so I have very little experience with chess in the U.S. on the left side. I'm more of a right winger. Not. All right, here we go. You're gonna take my pawn. Oh no, no. A3 novelty. Wow, bishop h6. Who are you? Who is this bishop h6 character? This game is getting more exciting by the minute. Phew. All right. So anyway. Oh, wow. H4. Psycho killer. I don't know, man. Mr. Slow can surprise at times, but this looks really, really over the top. The possibility exists as Mr. Slow. But I mean, A4, H4, G4 seems like it's going too far. The flank attack should be met by a strike in the center, right? My knight has place to retreat. We have no problems. I'm going D5. See you later. Now my bishop is trapped, so that has to go. We can both exercise our rights to express self-expression. Self-expressionism. All right, let's try something weird. So this is G6, bishop takes F6, pawn takes F6. Fine. Be that way. If I play bishop D6, you can play knight E5. If I don't play bishop D6, you can play C3. Just play it later. It's hard for black to equalize here. Maybe I could take. Maybe I should just take. I mean, bishop D6, knight E5, take. What are you going to do? Let's just do that. I got to watch the dragging pieces because I'm going to make a blunder. This is Mr. Slow. Not that other game. No, but it's Derbesh Jose. Okay. I thought it could be Mr. Slow. This would have been a solid guess, but it's not. All right, anyway. I don't think Mr. Slow is playing the white side of Sicilian. So much for that theory. Right. You got the queenside space grab going on. Very good. Another trick with like bishop E6. Well, what am I going to do? Bishop D7. Knight B5. That's fine. Bishop D7, Knight B5. Is it fine? You just leave your bishop there and it never ever has any sort of drawback. Knight b8. Stupid. Vulcans in the house. Volcanic. Bishop d7, knight b5, queen b8. a6. b6. Rook d8, bishop b6. Winning or not? That's another trap, dude. This guy has an awful lot of weird traps. He has a million games, too. So I'm not sure I should play any of the above. He still has a6 whenever he wants it. Bishop b6, take, rook takes, pawn takes c7. Rook takes d1. That sucks. I lose the exchange. What about knight takes e4? That would never work, right? Knight e4, d5. At least it destroys the center. Bishop d5, pawn d5, queen d5, and white's up a pawn. He'll also take and play knight c3. Yeah, weird. Don't feel like I've done anything wrong that I should be worse. My opponent also uses no time. What's his deal? He has 8 million games. So he's strong, but not that strong. Well, I guess we have a choice. Queen b8 or bishop d7, and that's about it. And the point of queen b8 is, well, it's a waiting move. It's a high-class waiting move. Queen b8, and white starts attacking me. It feels very slow. Then again, bishop d7 is slow too. Knight e4, d5. Let's wait on the knight e4. Queen b8, rook d8, no. Bishop d7, a6. Nefedov has played h6. Correct? Correctamundo. So, can anybody answer this question? John Travolta uses the term correctamundo in Pulp Fiction, right? But I mean, that had to be from, you know, Happy Days. They're referencing Happy Days, right? I mean, that's directly where it's from. It's from the Fonz. And I tried to tell one of my friends from Hungary, they don't understand. They never watched Happy Days. They think like, you know, that was made up for Pulp Fiction or something. Very, very cultural, important cultural television icon, the Fonz. Europeans wouldn't understand. Do you think Quentin Tarantino like made up Correctamundo? I'm like, dude, that's a cultural reference. You don't get it, you know. It's specific to US, like 60s, 70s, 70s, I should say. 70s US culture. Well, Quentin Tarantino obviously very familiar with US television culture. It sucks that he'll never do. He said he won't direct any more movies or something. What a waste. Hateful Eight, the Asterbait, the Hateful Asterbait. All right, what are we doing here? Taking with the A pawn. I still have to watch the Hateful Eight. See, Astrobate, you're not pulling the trigger on bishop takes c3. You have to do that. You don't have to do it, but it's best. You need to get your permission slip signed from the school truant officer. That line is very important. That's not optional. Right, now I'm going to give up my dark square bishop to make America great again. Yeah, what's my plan of development here? Queen b2, I mean, it feels a little slow. Even queen f4. Queen f4 should be considered. That's an awkward square for my queen. But the rest of my position isn't awkward. I don't know. I kind of like that. Not the original plan. Okay, f4. Now you're really asking for it. I can't just sit here and take it anymore. And it was playing with a psychotic guy, another one of those psychotic poker players yesterday. I was like on punishment. I had to sit next to him on his right. Dude like raises every single hand wildly. He's totally crazy, totally drunk, but kind of smart. So you have to watch out. He's not a complete idiot, you know. That was hard, man. It was like, it was just painful. I was like, why am I sitting on this guy's right? I tried to trap him like a million times, but the situation was just never optimal. Then when I did, he got lucky and like didn't lose much or at all. He even won a really grotesque hand against me where he was like way behind. Oh, that was fun though. I just love it playing poker against maniacs. Knight takes c4, knight takes c4, d5. And I'm still worse. You know, so that doesn't really help me. Knight e4, knight e4. Knight e4, knight e4, d5. And now the point is he has bishop d3. Pawn takes e4, bishop takes e4. And his bishops, you know, are kind of lined up. Maybe I'm equal there, but he has an a6 lever. It doesn't seem like I'm okay, you know, it's not enough. So what else can I do? Kind of screwed here. White can just do anything. And he uses no time to do it. d5. d5, take, knight takes. I was looking at like knight to g4. He's taking my dark square bishop and stuff. Maybe rook d8. Maybe rook d8 is the way to go here. It was one of the ideas, obviously. Great Lazarus. What if I were to play like b3? We'll probably play rook d8. Speaking of rook d8, it's pretty funny. b3, rook d8. I had the feeling this is Great Lazarus. Or Lazarus the Great. Lazarus. David Bowie's final album. b4. Grabbing space. Don't you guys love it when I just talk about random stuff? It's so therapeutic. Yeah, but I mean, yesterday it was intense. You're playing poker for money. It's serious, and the dude on your left is drunk and completely insane. But I was very measured. Eventually, I had to move. I had to move across the table to the other side. There was like a free Free seat. You just... I was just being handcuffed the whole time. You can't do anything with that guy. Oh, he laid some crushing bad beats on some people at the end. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I have no advantage. I mean, did I expect to have an advantage here? Seriously? No. I did not expect to have an advantage. B3, rook d8. Bishop b2, rook takes d1. Yeah, he's playing rook d8, man. What am I going to do about it? The dark square bishops are being traded. Yeah. Acerbate. Report to the principal office to get your permission slip. White offered a draw in this game. Good luck with that. White has some problems. Serious problems, wow. Yeah, well, that's why I put my queen on e1, so you couldn't pin me. This is a non-pinning situation. You are not pinning me. If I put my knight on d2, it has no squares. I could play queen e3, though, which makes pretty much sense. I could still play knight d2. And maybe I should still play knight d2. Despite the fact that knight doesn't... It blocks my control of a5, though. That I don't like. Annoying. Knight g5. h6. That sucks, too. Knight h4 sucks. So it's either queen e3 or knight d2. One way or the other. Not necessarily. I mean, I could play king h1. Take knight h5. Rook g1. We go kingside. Joseph Henry Blackburn style. Weird. Oh my god. I had Zen off this whole time. Queen to e3. This is probably Nefedov. I don't know, though. I'm not sure. b5 seems kind of early. But it's very possibly Nefedov. g6 with the idea of bishop g7. Bishop f4, knight h5, all that jazz. I need to get the hell out of here, man. Okay. So, could Mr. Slow be playing the black side of King's India? Could be. Don't I have d5 now? Maybe, but maybe it's not that great. This seems familiar, though. I mean, like, I had this against someone already. Wow. Queen f3 on board. Onboarding. They were onboarding. Yeah, and you don't want to play rook b8, or do you? Maybe you do. b8's okay. There's also queen e5 check. I like rook b8. What's the problem? What's your problem? a5 in response to a3. No way. No freaking way. That's crazy. Wow, bishop c5 was crazy too. Crazy for you. Do I want to play pawn takes pawn? Ah. I think this is theory. I had this probably already. I don't think king d7 is going to fly. So we have a choice, though. You know, queen e7 or king f8. King f8 really feels wrong on a lot of levels. I think I have to play queen e7. All right. Very solid. I hope I didn't play king f8 there. And now, yeah, the knight. The knight. The knight. Yeah, we got to put the knight on d6. Coming to a theater near you. Yeah, okay. Queen h5 is a favorite maneuver of Roman, or was. You can play this. I can trade, and white's tiny bit better. Queen h5, knight h5, rook a d1. But knight f3 is interesting too. And it's even possible to queen d3. Probably not. I had a game like this against Baratoshi Daniel once, now that I think about it. The first round of a tournament that was like a nightmare disaster. I was winning or clearly better against him, then lost the game in a really long game where he was totally worse. And it so much upset me that I like lost the second game too. And it was a total immediate like nightmare. I lost 2 games in the first 2 rounds of an IM tournament in 2011. Anna Rudolph made an IM norm after failing to win a winning king and pawn game against me. So knight f3 doesn't feel like it does anything. Weird. I should click, not drag. Click, don't drag. Queen takes. Queen takes drops a pawn. Click, don't drag. b5. Do I want to play b5? It's not necessary yet. Whoa. Rook f3. All right. Now this has gone far enough. This has gone far enough. Knight takes e4. Rook. Knight takes e4. Knight takes e4. d5. Bishop d3. Whoa. Knight takes e4. Knight takes e4. d5. What does he do there? Knight takes e4. Knight takes e4. d5. Rook h3. That is possible. And disturbing. It's simultaneously possible and disturbing. Okay, I have another plan. Better plan. d5 immediately. d5 immediately. Take, take. And then, yeah. Knight takes. Knight takes. Bishop takes. Bishop there. White has perhaps some kind of compensation. But he's asking for this. Okay. Now another one. Another one. Another one bites the dust. All right. Oof. Yeah, white really went too far here. Where's Mr. Slow? Dude, Mr. Slow. Guys, where's the hype train? Thanks, Astrobate, earlier for gifting a gift sub to God Shankar, who I don't know is in the simul or not. Can we get a hype train? Can I get a hype train, please? We tried for a hype train on Thursday. It didn't happen. They just don't love me anymore. We gotta be careful here. Come on. D4, bishop b4, bishop b4. Yeah, but he can play bishop f4. No, he can't. All right. Develop your pieces, man. You will know when you come to our game. It's a threat or a promise. One of my dad's favorite expressions. So the temptation here is to play c5 at some point. More of a promise. c5. We say come to our game as if I like haven't been there already. But I assume that I have. Like I haven't moved or something. So tempting to play c5. I should wait. Yeah, I don't know. Do I have any advantage here? Now, not a no-brainer. No, it is a no-brainer. I have to. I can't give him the f4 pawn. This f4 pawn is the only thing restricting white at all. I have to take with the king. This is some kind of theory. Oh, no. Oh, no, Mr. Slow, you did it again. So we've had this, like, this is like the third time. Oh, my God. Yeah, you're right. He's right. This is the third time. It's like the Mr. Slow variation. Oh, my God. That, again. Like, I'm playing the London. You know, it's funny. I mean, it's just, I know I play quite a few games online, but it's just so funny that I can be like one move out of this position and I didn't realize it was you. You know, and only now I'm like, I have memory issues or something. This is our favorite little pseudo variation. Now, I don't even remember what we did before, so that's not going to help me. Is this the same or different from before? You know, that's the greatest thing about having dementia. You know, you can enjoy the same thing again and again. You know, it never gets old. Now c5. Rock. The rock. Yo. Yo. Kingside is under control. What exactly is going on with this position? Theoretically. So knight g4, one of those knight g4 traps. Yeah, Mr. So it's funny. Absolutely. Now I remember. Just I'm not sure if that's the exact same position or some slight variation on it that we had before. Knight g4, bishop g7. Can I just make that square mine? It's not that simple. No, I don't think I should do it. Huge. 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 We're huge. Mr. Slow has this like notebook of all of our games somewhere. I lost track. So I'm telling you, Mr. Slow, you're gonna have to work on that Kraken Bishop D3 line. You're the only person I had played that against me. Kraken F4, B5, and then he doesn't go into the critical line with E5 right away. He plays Bishop D3, and that's what you did against me. So we have our own special Kraken, the Mr. Slow old man. Mr. Slow old man attack. Now what? Well, I don't think I want to castle queenside. The knight on d6 it's monstrously strong, but it's maybe not enough to win the game of its own, on its own accord. Also it worries me. He has a neat trick like f4 or knight f6. I mean, duh. Little Freudian slip. A slight Freudian slip by me. Queen f4, queen e7. And then what am I doing, you know? We could try to open it up with c4 actually, but my center is too fragile to do that. Oh man, I don't know. Accelerated dragon. How about some space? No space for me. This is kind of weird. Really weird. I mean, it starts out as like a closed Sicilian. We plays these clumsy moves and then d4. e5, knight b5. And he's ganging up on d6 too much. Maybe I have a move there. e5, knight b5, queen b6. Yeah, it's not a good move though. Queen b6. Probably not good enough. a6, threatening a6. e5, knight b5. Really not a beautiful move. e5. Not beautiful. Now we have king in the center. Very possibly looking at a king in the center scenario. Bishop takes c3. No, I need that. d4 very tempting. e5 is very tempting. Wow. Wow. e5. Oh my god. Dude, e5. Super tempting. And maybe not even that good. Tricky. Oh, white is kind of tricky here. I don't know. This has got to be Nefedov. There he is. Good job, me, guessing Nefedov. Surprise, surprise. Nefedov with a solid Slav. Never gets boring. Dude, the Slav is great when you have dementia. You never get bored of anything. Nah, playing against Slav is painful. It's just painful. I mean, I don't know, man, how much more I can take. How many people have committed suicide because of the Slav? One of the reasons why I quit, I started playing e4, probably. Seems like the Slav has dropped off in popularity, though. It used to be the #1 defense against e4 forever, for the whole 90s. through the whole 90s and early 2000s, for like 15 years, it was easily black's like most popular opening. I don't think so anymore. It is the same. It's still popular, but it's easy when you lump it in with the London system and everything. How do I develop my pieces here? Like, seriously. It's so stupid. I want to keep the tension, but I can't. Praying mantis. Knight f4. I'll tell you what I don't like is black playing d5, but it may or may not be a strong move right away. Let's say I play knight f4, black plays knight f6, and I have e5. I do. But there's some complications, like bishop e4 check, bishop d2, takes, queen, queen e7, queen e2, queen b4 check, queen e2, queen e7, queen e2, queen b4 check, queen e2, queen e7, for example. Nah. Guys, when we get down to an hour, I'm gonna stop the Zen mode. Knight f4 just isn't very efficient. I'm just moving the same piece a second time. I could play knight f4, but then I have to develop very quickly with bishop e2. So that's the question. Knight f4, knight g3, or other. g3. I didn't like g3, d5. Damn, I didn't click. Remind me to click. We're just not clicking. You and me. Somebody's... Yo, you guys know I must have played g4 here against Mr. Slow. And I still can't remember what he did. g4... I know this is my move. Hello? There's freaking news window popping up. Dude, that's really annoying, bro. Wow. Why is it doing that's offensive? Well, it's like a pop-up that won't go away. Oh my god, it's like... Whoa. Get out of my computer. Task manager. It's Microsoft Edge, dude. Microsoft Edge just shoved that shit to the front. Again, Microsoft, man. Screw Microsoft. Bishop f5. So this isn't Nefedov. This is another Slav. Another Slavian. Slavians. Slavians United. Bishop e8. I mean, I can play that. It's legal. Bishop f4. Sladgie squares. Mr. Coffee. You could play both sides of this position. It's like Mr. Coffee versus Mr. Coffee. If there was a Mr. Coffee versus Mr. Coffee, it would look very similar to this. Jess Sieber, what's up? Nice to see you. My own personal zebra. We talked about that. Nobody likes my joke. Repositioning the pieces. So Yeah, I mean, bishop on e7 is pretty lame. I think we need to consider just redoing this. Okay, so wow, he found a defense. Damn. That is not cool. He came up with a defense. Totally uncool. Bishop g4, rook g3, bishop takes e2, knight e2. We're so close to a tactic here. d4. d4 almost works. It's real close to working. I mean, d4, knight takes d4. I think it's more than close. Where's Ruslan Bear today? You're threatening me. That's not very nice. I'm just saying. There's another one where that came from. Yeah, so Great Lazarus, is that you? You play the King's Gambit with white? Yeah. This is Great Lazarus. Critical line in the Falk beer. Best line, I guess. One of the best lines that I could find in the database. I mean, I'm at the end of my book here. I had some similar game online, but it didn't go further than this. I mean, now my f4 pawn is weak, and if g5 h4, so I think I have to take knight takes d5, knight takes d5, pawn d5, bishop takes f4, knight c6, and you know, if I'm lucky, I'm equal. Bishop takes b2 check. That's a d2, but close enough. Okay, f5. I considered this, but at least my pawns are on the right color. g4 actually looks really strong. This looks strong, dude. I think black is doomed here. Laura Doomer. Knight d7. Very original. This is so original. Massive central control. We're better. If knight b5 looks good, but what does it do? It's one of those sort of things. I think we're going to pass on that. Now, knight d4, no, bishop c5. Bishop c5. Oof. No, bishop c5 looks strong. But I'm wrong. I'm wrong again. Jesus. Bishop c5, knight c6. Bishop c5, knight c6. Rook takes d1, check. So check that out, right? I can't play bishop c5 right away. I have like a back rank problem. I could play it, but let's see. Knight takes c6. Pawn takes c6. Knight takes c6. That's sick, man. Underestimated that. So I might have to play bishop g4 first. Not really an ideal move. But we can do this a different way. Then he takes d4, and then he has rook d3. That's so freaky. And the dude's used no time for the whole game. This is really freaky, dude. Okay, I have compensation, but I'm afraid none of my tactics work, and my opponent doesn't use any time. Is it a bullet guy? He has like 8 million bullet games? No, not so much. It's mostly blitz. But he's using 0 time for the whole game. I mean, it may be that white isn't lost here, but he's a millimeter from a devastating tactic. Just a miracle. He has bishop c5, knight takes c6, rook takes d1, check. Rook takes d1. And then pawn takes c6, bishop takes c5. He gets bishop c5, knight c6, rook d1, pawn takes c6, bishop takes c5. So he gets a rook and a bishop for the queen, threatening back rank mate. So I have to prevent the back rank mate now with a bishop move. I have a bishop move there. Okay, bishop c5, knight c6, rook d1, check, rook takes d1. Pawn takes, right? Yeah, there's a problem. Pawn takes, rook d8, check, bishop f8. That's a big problem. Bishop f8, and now he has rook d8. It's like a computer variation. So his position is being saved by weird computer-like variations in every line. And the other line is another one. Knight takes d4, bishop takes d4, bishop c5, rook d3. He just happens to have that. Wow, that's lucky. Every variation is some sort of almost coincidentally perfect line. I think any normal player would be terrified of white's position, but our opponent is just using no time. Weird. Okay, knight takes d4, bishop takes, bishop c5, rook d3. I have a shot there, wow. So knight takes d4, knight takes d4, knight takes, bishop c5. Can he sack his queen there? He can sack his queen there too, bishop takes c5, but it's not as good. So takes, bishop c5, rook d3, rook takes d4, rook takes d4, queen takes f4. Now we're getting somewhere. This should be my best try. We're getting somewhere. Little pressure. Not a lot, but something. What will black do? Like bishop d7, e5. e5 right away. Might be better. Might. Act now, or this offer will expire. All right, now we have a good Najdorf accelerated dragon. I am content. Speaking of the Marazzi, Aspie goes with default a6. Not typically as good a move in the Marazzi as in a lot of other lines of the Sicilian dude, you know. Wow. What could possibly go wrong? With the king on d2, nothing can possibly go wrong here for him. All right, knight takes d7. And now I have bishop takes b2. Knight takes f8. Well, that's an exchange sacrifice. No. All right, guys, we're using up all our time. It's always interesting to see how Nefyadov develops his queen knight. Another really funky queen knight. But where is he supposed to go? This gives him both knight b4 and knight c7. Prevents b4 for the time being. If I play rook a4, yeah, I should play rook a4. Take. Whoa. What is that? Check for the sake of checking. I'm just checking for the sake of checking. Bishop e8 is too slow. Okay. Black needs to be seriously careful here. Knight e7. It's like my game with, what's his face? Knight h5. A spicy move by black. Wow. Correct. But bishop e5. Bishop g3. Yeah, this is a London as well. I hate the London, but this is a London. I hate to tell you. Slav themes. London Slav themes. Yeah, I don't know where to go there. Whoever this is like really solid. All right, we're ending Zen mode. This is Pavel SP 2270. I told you. I told you guys it was someone solid. I played Geller's system, but I played it in like too solid kind of fashion here for white. We got nothing. But hopefully we're not worse. B4 is interesting. Trying to put some pawns on the right color for a change. This is Ronaldo, no. I can always play F3. I think that's the right idea. Now it's all coming back to me. You know, it's lucky that I didn't play Castle's King side. Hey, are you... Oh, yeah. We had this before. Shit. We're really deep in Mr. Slow theory here. Right. Jesus. I believe I played Knight H2 previously on our show. But, you know, I don't want the kingside to lock up completely. So that's why I kept attention with, like, Knight H2. There's certainly ways to sacrifice a pawn. It wasn't maybe there's something with knight G5? Pawn takes H4. See, the thing is the knight on H2 is just badly placed. But still, I mean, what's he going to do? He plays E4? I don't care. Play E4. Do I have any alternative to knight H2? Pawn takes H5. Knight takes H5. He gets access to the F5 square. I'm screwed. He has all these pieces that can use F5. I don't want him to get access to that square. So I'm willing to keep the tension here. Yeah, here we have a very strong position. Say winning position. h5, knight f6. h5, knight f6, pawn takes pawn. I can castle queenside whenever I want there. So the point is bishop c5. Right. So this is actually... Asteroid, I think you're actually transposing to my game with like Magnus's dad. I was like black. Magnus's dad was white. I also play Kenny Solomon in this position. Actually, a6 works out somewhat usefully here. Maybe. It's not so bad. This is one of white's better lines than Razzi, though. Because black can't free himself with exchanges very easily. I was lucky to beat those guys. To win 2 games in this position with black, I mean, even though Magnus's dad isn't very strong, he's like 2100. And Kenny Solomon is an FM, or I am, actually. So, to win 2 out of 2 with this position with black wasn't bad. Not easy to do that. I was just lucky. I mean, queen d2, normal move. Sometimes you can put it on e1. So Grey Lazarus, nice King's Gambit you got there. So I have bishop f5 here, but I am concerned that white, my king is going to be, what's up, Alan and Chess? My king is going to be in the center here. If f6, knight d3, takes, king d6 looks pretty safe. Until it isn't, It's pretty safe till it isn't. Like knight h5, attacking my pawns. Or c4. I'm not sure I wouldn't have my king on d6, even though it's an endgame. I'm not sure. Black should be fine here. But maybe I should play something safer. Knight c6 castles. Bishop takes e5. Knight c6 castles. Bishop takes e5. Bishop takes e5. Knight e5. Rook e1. f6. Pawn takes pawn. And then like bishop e6. Pawn takes f6. King takes f6. I don't know. f6 needs to be considered. And then what do I do after knight d3? Maybe there's an alternative methodology. Takes, king d6 is nice, but knight h5 is kind of annoying. Attacking my pawn, I'd have to play like rook g8, and then what do I do? I don't know. This is simpler. Now we're definitely going b5. Parmenides. The queen's knight. Slav. Queenside Slav. Problem piece. The Nefudovian knight. Bishop a6, threatening bishop e7, rook b8. Rook a6, knight b8. And Uchiha Hamada. I thought it said ha ha ha. I was like, oh my god. Uchiha Hamada. We played once before, and all of the ratings are 2202. It's weird. Well, I mean, your knight is as good as my bishop. Potentially. But if I drive it away, is it still a knight? It's like bishop e8. Okay, your turn. Bishop e8. What does white play? There's also bishop e6. Bro. What is that? Rook a4. Oh, okay. There's nothing weird about that. That's not a strange move at all. Can't say I saw that. So again, I was talking about this game, the way that white strings together these computer-like moves and uses no time while doing it. I mean, it's a little hard to believe. It's just me being paranoid. This is so precarious for white, all for a pawn. And I've got nothing here, really. Wow. I have b5. That doesn't work. Or does it? Might work. How dangerous is rook a4, man? It's unbelievable. b5, bishop takes b5. Bishop g4. b5, knight takes b5. I don't know. Bishop d7. Holy shit. You imagine if his rook came over to b3? How weird would that be? Would that work? I guess the thing that bothers me the most is this player doesn't use any time. He's used negative 8 minutes, negative 9 minutes now. Dude, you better not be like doing anything suspicious, because I'll be able to tell after the game. I hope this is just a legit game. But the way you like instantly played rook a4, it's very computer-like. Most humans would be terrified to play this position with white. And they would be like using their time and like tanking, making sure that everything works. It's really, really bizarre. Now bishop g4 is possible. Okay, maybe it's a move. I don't know. Bishop g4, rook d3. And I'm just a pawn down. Hold on a sec. Bishop g4. It might be a useful move. You know, I'm scared of b5. Knight takes b5. b5, knight takes b5. And I can't see a move there for black. White has this really freaky rook fb3 move. Again, harkens to computers. So after bishop g4, rook d3, what am I doing? Rook takes d4. Yeah. I could do like rook takes d4 and take on f4. I guess that's my best. Okay, Neftov, when is the tactic coming? Now white's king is in serious danger. Or is it? You wouldn't get that impression the way my opponent is playing. I might be able to play e5. I don't know. I'm almost scared to castle. You believe that? I could just play knight f4. and back it up with e5. We have a very small edge here. Okay, this is Black King not okay. Probably I should just play King F2. Forget the whole castle queenside thing. Rook E8. Not really the plan, Aspect. You have to try to play for pressure on the C pawn. So against Kenny Solomon and Magnus's dad, probably like this exact position, I played Rook C8. This is my analysis. The best I could come up with for black was to play Rook C8 and then try to attack the C pawn with the pieces. Rook E8 doesn't really do anything. It's not such a constructive move for black. It's like a neutral waiting move. Okay, Bishop E3, B6. Really? That's nice. Wow. Okay. Damn, bro. Rook B1, take. Knight A4. Knight A4, anyone. This is quite a ballsy move for black. B6. I have knight E5, attacking the knight on H5. That's interesting. But then he like takes, and can sack a piece with pawn takes C5. No. Yes. Maybe. Maybe. Ballsy. Damn, dude. What if I just castled? Damn, I don't know. This is crazy. Rook B1 feels slow. Unbelievable, this guy. He's obviously lucky or getting better. Or both. Damn, dude. Knight E5, take, pawn takes C5. Queen takes H5, D4. So he gets his piece back. And he's up a pawn. Maybe it's not so simple. Bishop E4. Pawn takes E3, that's scary. Oh my god, dude. Bishop B5. Takes, bishop takes C6. Screw it. Screw it, man. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of F3. But I can play it. It's not great. I mean, F3, knight H5, weakening my king side. We could play without that. Bishop F3. I guess that's the logical thing to do. It's kind of horrible, but it's temporary. Temporary. Okay. Penslavic is getting weird with their queen. Yeah, that knight is out of there. Can I trap it? Almost. The knight is almost trapped. I could play to trap it actually. Like c5. Closing it up. Well, he can always get his knight out. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Alright. He can always retreat the other knight and go back. Queen a5 is always bad. We know that. Okay. Well, now the f4 pawn is sort of hanging. So I have rook d4, queen f4. Rook d4, queen f4. After everything's said and done, it looks like I'm better. I sack the exchange, win a pawn back. This is Richard Wow. Richard Yu playing the Kolikautnowski. Richard playing a very solid style today. Nice. The solid Richard. He has different modes. Someone sent him to solid today. F3. I can do that too. Did you know that? Knight f5, g4. That wouldn't be solid anymore. You do g4. Knight f5, g4, knight h4. Hello. Just coming to check on you. It's a wellness check. Rook a5. I don't know. I'd rather play it for f4. It's better if we have more than one, let's say, avenue. But I'm just going to make a solid move here. Asterbait just did it. He did b5. Oh my god. That's a pawn. That's a pawn. Official pawn sacrifice. Dude, you just sacrificed a pawn. I hope you know what you're doing. d5 in one move? I don't know. Yeah. f6 anyway? I can play f6 anyway. And on knight d3, maybe I don't take. Maybe I play something else. It's like a exchange French. I mean, this should be equal. I have an isolated pawn, but it's kind of like BFD. My plan was to play bishop takes, then I chickened out. Alright, whatever. Alright, now e5. The knight is your friend. The knight is your friend. Seriously, it's your friend. This is a lot of space. This is the stone wall. c5. I don't know if I want to commit to c5. It's probably too early for that. Alright, so now queen f4. With red. Click. Are you trying to play f5? How dare you? Trying to play f5. This is my side. Both sides are my side. Guys, please support the stream and donate. Mr. Sohan donating 9 gift subs this week. Richard Brenton with 5. Astrobate 5. We accept bits, credit card, even Bitcoin. Come on with the Bitcoin. No, we got nobody in the chat except for Gios. Queen G4. Chess Zebra. Sorry, Chess Zebra. I haven't been very chatty because we're focusing on Simul. Damn, Queen G4. Queen G4 F5 takes. This is probably a mistake. Queen F5. Could play Queen F5. Sort of important though. He's not really threatening F5 yet. Not exactly. Oh, this is Ruslan. He is in the Simul. Watch out. Carries attack. Have I ever played Fallujah? No. It's been a long time since I've been to France. Yeah, Fallujah. Well, I mean, I could have played him online. Yeah, I don't know. Better than Magnus? That's... I think the dude is gonna be like destroyed by Western culture. Hard to remain focused. You know, look how Hikaru came seemingly close to being like the strongest player in the world, but decided to devote his time to streaming and stuff, you know. Okay, Bishop F3. I knew you were going to do that. But I don't know. I mean, Nefedov, this looks a little bit suspicious. Today's Nefedov, I'm not fully on board with this, you know. I think you're grasping at straws. I have 92. What the beep? Parmenides with E5? Are you freaking kidding me? Rook takes C6. Pawn takes D4. Pawn takes D4. Bishop D3 and what? What a pawn sacrifice that would be. That's not going to fly. Right? I am not believing this. Jabrenton did not play G4. Though he could in the future. Really, I give my knight a retreat square. The Acer mate. How's he going to defend that rook? I was suspicious of White's play. But it looks like he just simply like plays too fast. Ultimately. After rook d8, it feels like White is lost. The eternal pin. Oh no. Bishop takes c6, bishop takes c6, knight e5. That was the point. I can win a piece. Yeah. Super knight. It's Mega Knight. Oh, this is you. See, that's why I didn't castle. I'm not really cool with that. Knight takes. would give him bishop moves. So I think I have to consider taking with the bishop, threatening a2. Oh, Asper, you had that move. Oh, nasty. Bishop c6, knight e3. So he's got a little bit of compensation. Nice idea, Asterbate. You got the access to the square for the pawn. That's a neat idea. Not at all hopeless. Nefedov with always interesting ways of deploying his queen's knight in the Slav. Reminiscent of a Nimzovich French game. So, bishops versus knights is the question. I don't know. Just making a centralizing move. Good. I'm happy to trade in that ending. Oof. Bishop takes d4 check. Wait. You can play bishop takes d4 check. And then when he moves the king, you can play bishop takes e2. I don't know if I want to do that, honestly. Rook takes, pawn takes f4, rook takes d3 check. Then I take his queen. He has to take with the bishop. That endgame he might survive. He's totally equal. If I play queen e5, I think he's in trouble. He has to play bishop takes g4. Rook takes d4. If this doesn't win for black, I mean, I give up. Bishop takes d4 check. It has to be bishop takes d4 check. Here I also have knight takes. Pawn takes. The point is bishop d3, bishop e3. All right. Again, the theme of bishop versus knight coming up here. The solid Ruslan. What a weird game, man. Plays this bizarre close Sicilian, turns into an open Sicilian, and castles queenside. That's crazy. Seriously crazy. Unbelievable, man. So the point was knight d5, rook e1, what? Well, my real point here was to not let his bishop go anywhere. Now he found a square for his bishop on b7. Black might be able to hold this. You know, he's just a little bit worse. This is a good move, probably b6. Strong rating over 2,000. Running out of energy. I do have an interesting move, bishop d5. Bishop d5, knight d5, bishop g7. We could try rook e1, bishop b7. We're better, but I mean, how am I going to win this? Is it me? Or rook d4 versus him was stronger? Didn't look clear to me. Didn't look clear to me at all. I was afraid he could limp into a drawn endgame there. If I trade off all the pieces. He could take my queen. I take on d3 check. He moves his king. I take everything, and we end up in an endgame where it's like equal pawns. Are you sure? Because I'm afraid he could get away there. All right, Mr. Slow. This looks awfully familiar. Mr. Slow is prepping his queenside break, which is not happening. A4, correct. The old queen g4. GameCube fan. We're definitely better against GameCube fan. GameCube fan. A5, very aggressive move by my opponent. Pavel with the spicy A5. Not necessary, that move. You know, I have choices, but he wants to get c5 square for his pieces, I think. You know, the queen on c5 is nasty. He's nasty. It's nasty, that queen. Nasty little queen. Okay. So now we're winning. Unless you have a way out, which you might, actually. Damn it. What if I preemptively defend? I preemptively defend the king side. If I preemptively defend the king side... So f3. Preemptive defense. So the knight is stronger or the bishop? I don't know. Knight h4, whatever. Yeah. What's this? I see your bishop on h7, you know. I didn't miss that. I know you have a bishop on h7, Nefidov. In your little knight b5 maneuver. Isn't going to fool anyone. We've got to hit him in the center now. Wow, isn't this weird? We have the square. Dude, what's up with that? That's just weird. A 4x5? Oh, there's nothing on e8. It's totally messed up. There's nothing on e8. Otherwise, it would be a perfect, like, connect 4x5. We've got to put something on e8. That. How often does that happen? If I just had, like, a rook on e8 or something, I don't. My bishop has to go to e8. Complete the circle. Bishop b5. You're preventing me from playing that? I don't know about bishop b5. That looks weird. Somewhat suspicious. Who's not here today? Oof, bishop e4. Don't. I'll never take your pawn, I promise. I won't hurt your little pawn. He's all right. He's perfectly safe. Okay, I lied. He's not really safe. Well, maybe he is. So rook d8. Damn, this is a weird position too. Freakish. My queen isn't doing anything. Freaking me out. Okay. Wow. Ruslan with the opposite side attack. Not gonna lie. It's not that bad for white, probably. H6, H5, G5. Doesn't look right. That's insane, actually. Shit. So he has some play. If I play H5, he has some counterplay. Damn it. Now what? Bishop D4. What did I tell you? 2 knights versus 2 bishops. Yeah, bishop D4, E5. And masturbate. Oh, no, he has bishop H6. This is terrible. I can't do that. Better to just play knight D4. So I'm going to win the A pawn. Now at some point I should castle. Check. There's no reason I have to castle. But we do need to get the rest of our pieces in. I could just play like king E7. Looks like something's burning. Is that you burning, Astrobate? No? No. Rarely I can get an edge against Tefilov in the opening. But this has gone better than usual. This is very promising as well. You want to trade off my knight, I see. We get like a huge Tetris. Yeah, I can't hang a pawn here. So I played bishop e8, you went back. I mean, yeah, I played knight d6, you went back. Okay, now I can play knight d7. Or others. What others? I don't know what else to do at this point. Queen e6. Okay. You're trying to investigate my position. That's annoying. Okay, it's not a big problem. Whatever. I had games like this against Kosic. Knight e3, and if he takes, I take with a c pawn. And if he takes on a3, I take on c8, c7. I'm not sure, though. Not sure I should do it. We have other moves. Knight e3, pawn takes pawn, rook takes, queen takes c7, bishop takes e4, bishop takes e4, knight takes e4, and down a pawn. That I don't love. Yeah, I really don't like that. I'm going to lose my e-pawn. That's pretty annoying, dude. I have to say. Maybe I should play queen b3. Queen b3, take. b5. Losing a pawn anyway. Yeah, maybe. Wow. Okay. That's not cool. I can take on b5. Then he loses a6 as well. Oh, not so simple. Not so simpleton. Okay, what do I have here? Bishop c7. It's like a computer move. Preventing rook d8. Threatening rook takes e7. Then he'll just play e6. And I have nothing. Bishop d4. Same story. Running out of time. I'm a piece up. In that line, I didn't think so, but my calculations did not support that conclusion, but they could be wrong. I'm a little better. It's probably not enough. Knight takes e4. Oof. Safer to play bishop takes e4. Wow. Okay. Knight takes g6. That's not necessary. Whoa. I do have to watch the d4 though. Well, I should just take his bishop next. So I have bishop e4. Bishop h3 check. Bishop f5, g4. Bishop e4. It's getting weirder and weirder. Yeah, it seems stupid. It would seem stupid to do that. It's weird. We'll use the king for something useful. Oh no. Oh no, I forgot he could play that. Oh man, I just lost. Simply a4 wins a piece. I'm such an idiot. Well, that was a stupid way to lose. Yeah. Yeah, I just have to move my knight. It sucks. I was looking at like take and b5, but he just says a4 winning a piece. That was really stupid. All right, dude. Oh, here it comes. f6, bishop takes, h7, king takes h7, check, you know, all that stuff. All right, I lost a game to one of the strongest players, the SP guy, in the most boring position of all I've ever had. Like, wins a piece. So stupid. I had the feeling it was bad, and I still didn't trust my instinct. Never do that. Queen h5, knight f5. I could do that, actually. Aspirate, don't get weird. Now you're getting weird. Why are you being weird now? You're trading your guy? You shouldn't trade your guy. Should I take with the bishop? Induce e5? Inducements? B4? Oh my god. Yeah, well, if you don't want to trade, maybe I won't either. How do you feel about that? Enjoy your double knights. I don't know, man. It's kind of a risky game you're playing, isn't it? Not exchanging pieces there. How strong is this guy? The mysterious Norwegian again. All right. Then I won't trade. Cubic Game Fan. Oh. You don't want to trade queens. He's used no time for the whole game. Playing an open Sicilian. Better than ever. Should I be afraid here? Really? Okay. H5? Damn. I guess I should be really afraid. That's disturbing. Okay. Yeah, this is stupid. I'm sorry. I just blundered a piece. Very bad. I don't mind losing, but I mean, this is a stupid way to lose. All right. Induced Astrobate to play e5. Actually, it's probably a good move. Whatever. King c1. Very solid. I can play d4. What's the problem? Oh my god. I totally missed that move. But it's okay. Now, yeah, I don't really want you trading my knight off. So, I think we're going to have to play knight f4. Richard. What happened? Rook h4 now. Aren't I getting something here? No. Bishop takes d3. Bishop takes b3. Ooh, I have queen e1 check. Right. No, I saw that. Now it's my turn to have fun. Rook b5. Aha. How about d6? No, knight h8. That's awesome. That is awesome. Triple exclam. It's been a while since we had a good knight h8. You got to give this guy credit. It's not every day in the Stonewall you play knight f7, knight h8 after avoiding the exchange of pieces. Wow. So I have b4. And if a5, b5. And now I must admit we have a minor problem. Whoa, this guy. Where did he get this from? I'll have to play g4. There's no other choice. That's really annoying. Mr. Slow with queen a5. I know. Rook a3. Knight e4. He's slow. This is so subtle. Rook a3, knight e4. Whatever. Bishop d2. Maybe I have to take drastic measures here. Bishop d2. Then I'll have to switch plans. Totally uncool. I can take on e5. It's a little dangerous. Slightly dangerous. Just a little. Yeah, I mean, objectively, this kind of looks okay for white. Because of my king position, ultimately. Rook d7. Yeah, right. Nefedov castling queenside now. Of course. Classic Slav. Holy moly. You're threatening me with like e5? I have bishop d3. Bishop d3, a6. Yeah, bishop d3 is pretty gross. I want to play c4, but I can't. f4, bishop e7, rook d1, bishop f6. Pawn cube. Game cube. Yeah, what a game. That's kind of unbelievable. That guy has all his time left. The torturous French position. That's an easy one to defend. Nice game today by Brenton. This is very solid. Still a lot of play, I guess. I don't know what to do. All right, I'm going to take the light square bishop if you're going to give it to me. Yes, I have to go g4. No, I don't like it. Now what? Blockade. Not so easy to blockade. h5, bishop c4 check, king e7. Maybe I need to play more actively. Knight d4. There's some problems there too. This is a very tricky opponent. Look at the score he has against me. I mean, it's ridiculous. Very good. Very strong player. I mean, I feel black is fine, but okay, let's just go back. Maybe this is a sensible thing to do. Queen e5, h5. I should play h5 myself before it's too late. Wow. Very slight edge there. Wow, and knight d3 preventing rook c5, which is my whole plan. Prevent. Holy astrobate. Threatening mate in 1. Damn, dude. Knight takes g6, rook g8. Oh, this is crazy. All right, I'm just going to take that. What do we get? A notification. Move 11 has resubscribed tier 1 for just 94 months in a row. That's a good follower. Consistent. That's what we like to see here. Just 94 months. He's totally new. Black now with knight d5. I'm relieved a little bit by that. Could have been worse. Now Nefedov with g6. A defensive move. Thank you, Move 11, for the donation of your sub there. Sub donation. Thanks for the subation. Thanks for donating a subscription to yourself. Oof, c4, knight takes d4. We know what Nefedov's plan is now. Very obvious. Very hard to get him. Even though white is better here. Hard to break him down. If I was to take on b5, I need to make my dark square bishop great again. So sick, I can never get in the move I need. Unbelievable. So Mr. Slow has dropped back with queen c7 now, while we continue to stifle his play. stiflingly hot in here. No. H3, slow. 92. Probably not a bad idea. Wow, B5 on the board. Now he's asking for A4, and he's got it. I thought I have G6, and I may regret this, but Queen takes B2. Okay, I'm up 2 pieces, so we're out. We out of there. I guess the key is going to break through. Is going to be a breakthrough for me on the queen side. I can't believe it's going to come to that. All right. We lost 1. I don't know where it went. 9 wins, 1 loss. No draws. Lost a very silly game. It should have been equal, but it was one of the strongest players. I simply dropped a piece. Unfortunately. Uh-oh. Alright, we got a problem. Richard is threatening my my f6 pawn. That's not good. This is really not cool. It was unforeseen. So I am not super happy about this. Where did this come from? Holy shit, bro. Okay, if I take and he takes to the bishop, I can play e5. Jesus Christ, what is happening here? Oh my god. It's a little complicated. H3? Right. Oh shit. I just realized something important. What are you doing over there with a rook? Well, Asteroid. Wow. Nefedov retreated his knight back. to solid mode. Oh, F takes. What the fuck? Parmenides every time. Comes up with some cheapo. Well, I did see that. If F6. Sure, of course. All right, dude. I like how this guy like plays instant moves. And he's fine. Whoa. Queen H3. All right, Mr. Slow has committed to H4. We've seen that from some strong players. Taking the pawn is like a decoy. Draw from Nefedov. Drop the pawn. Nefedov was clearly worse. Generously offers me a draw there. I'm winning a piece now with A4. Wow, Richard seriously goes for it with this move. So I saw this, you know, but I figured E5 isn't so clear. Mm-hmm. Nice. Wow. Knight A5. How is that working? So he's going to sack the queen. Dude, pre-moving not necessary. Unless he's very low on time. Maybe he's very low on time. Ooh, Astrobate has 6 minutes to my 5. Cool. Mm-hmm. There can be no screwing around here. I never saw that one coming. Oof. Right. Yeah, it's 20 minutes. It's a kid, that's his job. Oof. So bishop takes c2, rook takes b8. Queen e1 check. I should just take. I usually thought I had a plan here. Maybe I did. I did have a plan. No, I don't want to trade queens. Wow. All right. Astrobate, that's very sneaky what you're doing there. Oh my god, what is that? Rook f4? What kind of move is that? What kind of moves are those? Rook f4. What a weird move. You had to put it somewhere, I guess. Now rook e6, blockading. Nice try with the move threat. Oh, I'm in check. My bad. Oh, he saw that. Can you imagine that? Now my knight is hanging. No big deal, right? What the heck is going on here? Yeah, all right. Whatever. 25 minutes, you're going to be banned for the next simul. Jesus Christ. These time guys are going to get banned permanently. I just ask people not to play for time, and they do it anyway. Yeah, there's no point in that, really. How's my king doing? Good? Alright, we're good. Just wanted to make sure. Shoot, Asteroid is tough. Yeah, this is really annoying, dude. You have 25 minutes left. Jesus Christ, bro. No. No more cheapos. When's the next cheapo coming? It will be here soon. What happened now? Rook F1. You don't say. What? Another pawn? I'm there. Dude, I'm there. Why are you giving me another pawn? What? Cheapo. Again. Queen E1 check. Wait, again? I'm up a rook. Oh no, now he's really lost. I don't know. I'm not a believer in Mr. Slow's position here. But I see what he's trying to do. I'll probably fall for some kind of trap. Alright. Ruslan gets a draw. Played pretty well. This guy's play is unbelievable. It's freakish. What happened? Rook E2. Wow. Defendo. Dr. Defendo. Now what's the next cheapo on the cheapo agenda? How does this 95 suddenly appear? His rook was on e5. Whoa, what is happening? Somebody needs to fill me in here. Dude, what happened now? Oh. Jesus, I just hung that pawn? What is this pentasyllabic guy? I hung my F pawn? Are you serious? What the hell am I doing? It's like the worst game ever. Wow, that's weird. Yeah, the Gutan guy sometimes just doesn't resign. It's really bad. My Mr. Slow, you just had this move. Wow, he didn't have this before. That's weird. So I lose a piece? Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. Dude, I mean, that was in the position for how long? Oh my god. This is embarrassing. You were like completely lost. Jesus Christ. Wow, that's just perverse. Mr. Slow is going to do it again. Sick. Alright. This guy will not resign. That's still annoying. Ashby with 10 minutes. Nice. This guy really needs to resign. Down a clear piece. I'm going to stop accepting him in the simuls. He kind of stopped that behavior for a while, but this is really, really sick. What? Dude has another defense. the fuck? Yeah, this is really inappropriate. Play on down a rook and a simul. You guys need to stop that. I have this guy's banned permanently from ever playing one of my simuls. All right, whatever, dude. You're just wasting everybody's time. Making my life difficult. G5 isn't possible. A5. We're gonna reban this guy. I love banning people. What happened? Wow, that's weird. Did he just finally freaked out and played bishop g3? Wow, dude. What the fuck? Wow. Bro. Oh my god. Yeah, good game, Mr. Slow. Get me in time pressure. This shit happens every time. Really ridiculous. The way I lose. So stupid and embarrassing. Mr. Slow. He's not slow at all. Alright, this guy's banned. He's rebanned. He's blocked. Okay. Just no call for this. You should resign. You're down a piece. And, you know, you're still not even, like, using your time. B4. What am I supposed to play? Bishop takes? It never works. He's going to just flag me. This is really strange, dude. Yeah, really good game. Here, it was like a joke. The game with Mr. Slow. You gotta be kidding me, dude. How did I do that? He's the one in time pressure, but it's not. It's really strange. I mean, he's super fast. Very frustrating. The Mr. Slow game was just a completely winning position. And I hung a piece, hung a pawn. Jesus Christ. Something got into Richard today. He's playing really, really well. And very safe, too. Okay, now what? Rook takes d3, rook takes d3. Yes, another exchange, another trick. Bishop takes f5. White is up a piece now. Knight takes d5 or knight takes e4. Oh my god. Pawn takes is not an option. I don't think I've had like one good endgame the whole time. I'm just like giving people draws. Check. Check you. Yeah. What a surprise. Yeah, this is unexcusable. Yeah, unexcusable, inexcusable, de-excusable. Why won't you resign, man? The Gutan guy has, you know, we've been through this before. You don't do that, it's not cool. Whoa. Got to be kidding me. Yeah, okay, whatever. First win for Richard. Just a crushing game by him. He's been close before. This guy is pissing me off. He will never play again. The Gutant. What? This guy's play is unbelievable. How strong is he? 1935 and chess 960. Okay, dude, that's like 2300 blitz. That's extremely high. That's pretty concerning, actually. I mean, how the hell is he 19 something? That's like almost up as high as me. What am I, like 2150? Chess 960 is hard. Knight g5, and you're up a pawn. Wow. He's a genius. He's an absolute genius. It's amazing. I have no threats. It's fucking crazy. Wow. Mr. Soul will make it look good. Like it's close. Yeah, this guy is super banned. I already put my queen on e5. What the fuck happened here? I moved it again? Okay. Now what? Seriously? What a game. I banish you to chess hell. Rook h3. The hell is going on here? That's my pawn now. Oh. Interesting. I'm like losing my mind here. He won 4 games in a row at one point. For Christ's sake, I don't know what to do. Jesus Christ. What happens next? After G4? I have time, even A4. But G4 is the bigger priority. Bishop E5 takes. Whoa. Well, all right. This is really unbelievable. Jesus Christ, with the miracle moves. Wait. I have knight C7. And what does it do? I don't know. Probably loses. Do I have nothing here? Probably. That's weird. Why can't you resign, man? Seriously. I dropped a piece. How lucky can you be? I literally dropped a piece. That's just disgusting. Oh, I see. So now he's better. Obviously. Great Lazarus is going to win. It was all a clever trick to put all his pawns on the wrong color so he could win. Are you freaking kidding me, dude? This is so weird, dude. I'm going to lose this game? Really? After I played like a perfect game? That's so suspicious. I'm such an idiot, really. Queen F1. It wasn't bad enough then I hung a piece against Mr. Slow too. Like, it wasn't stupid enough already. I have to then hang a piece. And this guy played like a master, dude. I never had anything. The other thing, people never make blunders. It's so weird, you know? They never blunder. Why do only I blunder? My opponents never blunder. You know, isn't that kind of strange? What a coincidence. No one here blunders. You got some weird way that you're playing for a win. This is so annoying. And he's always ahead on time, dude. Christ, how strong is this guy? 1700 in blitz, but he's like impossible to beat. How could you be 1700 in blitz, dude? Seriously. I mean, that's ridiculous. There's no fucking way you're 1700 in blitz. You're almost flagging me every simul game. That's absurd. This shit is really unbelievable too. Oh my god, dude. Rook c6. You don't say. Holy shit. Alright. I am at the point of almost like melting down completely. There's no way everybody is so good, dude. I mean, look at this guy. Look at this ending he's playing here. Are you serious? Now you're gonna win? Bro, GameCube fan? I mean, seriously? Wow. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna lose this knight in game? What the fuck? How did this happen? They never blunder. And he's even pre-moving, dude. Fuck you. You're pre-moving. Oh my god. Like it's a bullet game. He has to pre-move. Wait do you see the endgame at the when we're done? Wait do you see the accuracy of this GameCube character? This game has been really weird too. I'm lucky if I'm not lost here. We got a blunder. We asked for a blunder. We got a blunder. This is one of Richard's most tragic games. He was totally winning. There's always the potential there for something to happen. But I'm really lucky. Wow, this dude hung his pawn with check. That's weird. He could have played e5. Yeah, I better be careful. Check on g3, rook f2. Rook takes d2. Rook takes d6. Still, I don't see the mate. Oh my god. This is crazy. Check. Yeah, I don't know. There's got to be something here. Alright. This is the other game that was weird. Very headache-like. Headache-inducing endgame. Now I have rook. e3. Like, we've been going in circles. Enjoy pickles. Yeah, we do enjoy some pickles here. Oh. Pickles. Alright, now rook c2. Check. King g6. Check. King h5. It's still not mate. Holy crap. How about bishop d3? It's a weird move. At least it contains a threat. The endgame torture continues. Rook c7. on the board. Oh man, we're winning. What happened? Knight c5? Nice move, dude. Yeah, I mean, this guy's play is unbelievable. Something felt strange about this game. He just defended like perfectly. Astrobate, it's a little late for the hype train, but nice try. We almost got a hype train. No, not quite. We were closer on Thursday. Richard deserves to beat me. I made another oversight. I definitely made another oversight. Wow. This may still be a draw. Well, if Richard wins, he deserved it. I don't know if I blended the game or not. Thanks, Astrid, for the gift subs. Jad and Redusa. Last two games, it's been a rough one. It felt like a very rough result. Heartbreaking. Check. King f8. Check. King e8. Very lucky if I win that. Man, white plundered again. He moved his king to the wrong square. No. Okay, no, it's okay. Or did he? No, this is okay. Yeah, this is going to be a loss. I'm really lucky. I totally almost freaked out here. This is a draw. The dude drew this game. He was like million times lost. And I hung all of my pieces in a really weird way. It's unbelievable. Well, I can't lose. I mean, I could, but it'd be pretty stupid to lose there. Now, no more checks. Yeah, I mean, there's still a chance I can hold. But I don't know. Banana. Banana. Bananas. Can't believe it. He's starting to checkmate me now. So rookie 2 does nothing. It's a draw. That's really funny. It's pretty funny, man. Wow. That's unbelievable, to be honest. But I mean, I don't deserve to win this game. I mean, you played so well. You know? If it's a draw, it's a draw. Instead of rook g2 check, rook g8, rook g2 check. Yeah, well, it's not the time to think about that. A little late now. Wow, some horrible games. Really horrible. I mean, I was completely winning that, and I almost lost. Black is threatening me. Dude, you're going there? What? No. Richard's gonna lose? He doesn't want to draw, so he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose. 16 wins, 4 draws, 2 losses. A lot of those wins were people who dropped early, though. We had a lot of dropouts, as usual. He played King C1, going for the win. I think I just have to take the draw after King to E1. Even with all 3 pieces down there. Yeah, we have mate 2 different ways. This is more elegant. My knight is dominated. I feel really bad about this. I would trade this game for the Mr. Slow game any day. I don't deserve to win this game, and I completely was better against Mr. Slow. Swap those two out, and it would be completely fair. Richard played great. No, I was completely busted. The Queen F6 and the long diagonal, he played brilliantly. So H4. Takes. Not so simple. Maybe you can trap my knight. Well, even the king and pawn game is drawn. So, like, I can force the draw. Knight c7, bishop d8, king b7. I'm going to sack my knight, so you have to take. King c5, king b7, b6, king b8. Wait, there. For complete sake, the Brenton's game, he was winning, man. I mean, he was completely winning. He played great. I mean, I'm telling you. Okay, we both made terrible mistakes. But initially, he forced me into, doing this crazy attack that was somewhat unsound. And then I was losing. And then he let me have this counterplay out of nowhere. Draw. Like, look at this game. The guy played really no inaccuracies the whole game. This is just too good, bro. He had wins. He was winning in the ending. I don't know why the computer gives me a higher accuracy than white. I mean, it's ridiculous. He was completely winning in the end game. So I was lucky there too. And I was better, but never winning or something. I'm just better. But after that, I had nothing. I couldn't do anything against this guy. He just traded everything off. In a completely drawn ending, what the hell happened? He played that. I played a6. He takes. I take. Plays king e3, e5, and I'm like lost. How do I defend this position? I don't have a defense. I just lost my pawn. The computer thinks I still have drawing chances here. Wow. So I think I had something with knight f3, but I didn't see it. Maybe I have like knight f3. I have a resource I didn't see. Knight f3, knight h2, knight g4, something like that. Where's my simul, man? Yeah, sorry, this is our last game. Chew. Yeah, I mean, it's a draw. I have to take a draw, I think, Brenton. Thank you for the draw. This was a good game. One of the better games against that great Lazarus, where, I think it was fairly well played. He had a win. Wow, he has a win here. What? There's some kind of blunder. Knight e7 was a blunder. He misses b6, apparently. What am I supposed to play there? I mean, knight d8? I had to play knight d8. Oh my god. So this is apparently a blunder because he has b6. And I can't stop the pawn? Jeez. What could possibly go wrong with knight d8? Knight d8, if b6, knight e6? No. Well, apparently it's not enough of a threat. Rook c7 itself and b7. Thanks for the games, guys. I got pretty tilted. So apparently in that Lazarus game, I was always okay until this blunder. Let's go over like the final result. So 17 wins, 6 draws, 2 losses. We had quite a few people like leave. Mr. Slow. I was so angry about the game. Let's just ban anyone who like left early. First off, this player. Kyoto. Block. Whoops. Block. Dude, you guys can't join my simul and then leave. Alright? You're stealing a chance for someone else to play. This dude did it? No. This guy's from Ukraine. Alright. Doesn't matter where you're from. If you guys do this, that you join and you drop out after 5 moves, I'm blocking you from future simuls. Jupiter did it as well. He quit after 6 moves. Nice job. Way to go. I mean, if something happens, like you got disconnected, I mean, it happens. Just send me a message and let me know. So I won't block you. But otherwise, I'm going to assume the worst and that you're a jerk. And this guy offered to draw in 2 moves, and I didn't take it, so he left. Okay, that's cool. Kasparov, nice job. He offered to draw move 2 and then left. He's like, Bobby, it's time for dinner. Just Video World just randomly resigned. This is not cool. It's not cool. Why are you doing that? Why do people do this shit, you know? That's not cool. Uchiha Hamada left pretty early. I'll let that slide. So it was kind of the middle game. All right, let's just start with Mr. Slow because this is like pissing me off. Look at this game. 76% accuracy. It's like my worst game ever. What happened? Everything was going well. We got Mr. Slow in our prepared line. Well, that added that weird guy there. That's crazy. All right, Sparkle Horse with white. Enable, all set. All right, so this is our 3rd game. You lost the other 2. Oh, this is Mr. Slow's like favorite variation. The computer says black is better, so he continues to play the same way. But he can't solve the problems. So shit, it's b5, dude. Oh no. Oh, he's b5. That's next week's game. b5. That's analysis for next week, but alright. Yeah, this is gone. So yeah, the engines are already better. I need to improve earlier. Still, it's an interesting position you played too hesitantly. I had an almost winning game. I can't believe you're only minus 0.8 here. That's like the normal evaluation for like a normal King's Indian. The computer says I'm better by 0.8. I would say I'm I'm the clearly better here, but apparently not. I guess it's just not so easy. My king is in the center of the board, and it's not so easy for me to coordinate. So I go for the greedy pawn. You get an e4, and then you go for the d3 square. I get it. So taking the pawn is a mistake, but still I'm clearly better. Then you play g5. I couldn't believe it. I take that too. Now I'm 2 pawns up. 2 pawns up, totally winning. Knight g6, and I missed the entire point, you know, that you're threatening f6, trapping my bishop. And then like you missed it too. It was ridiculous. Knight g6, okay, we saw you wanted to go here, and you know, you take away squares from my bishop. But I mean, dude, I'm in a dangerous situation here. I can't let my bishop get trapped. That's embarrassing. I mean, this is just ridiculous. I was totally snoozing. Queen c2, casually like planning to like pick off the pawn on e4 with knight f5. Like, my bishop has no squares, and I don't see it, you know. What's wrong with me? And you didn't see it either. Gave me a second chance, and then that was it. Boom. f6. Now the computer says it's equal. Oh my god. I'm just gonna like resign here, basically. It looks like I played the best move. Bishop takes f6. Bishop takes f6. I assume I'm lost here, regardless whether I have 3 pawns for a piece. I mean, my king is in the center. I have no darks for bishop. My pieces are uncoordinated. I'm going to just assume I'm lost, and the engine says no. Then I blundered again. Wow. I could have played b4, and why didn't I play that? So knight f5, horrible. I'm totally lost, totally lost, totally lost, totally lost, until I'm not totally lost. And then I lose again, you know. Knight e2 is best. It's a tough move to find. But what I liked the best was my final shot. Queen takes, rook takes, knight c7. I mean, that's just ridiculous. I didn't see your rook was there. Okay, I'm losing, but I still have 3 pawns for a piece. I mean, that was a terrible game today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not my best game, Mr. Slow. Nefedov, I blundered c5. Luckily, I'm okay. I mean, this is stupid, you know? He goes here, he tricks me. I hang my pawn with rook e1. He plays bishop takes and offers a draw. If bishop takes g6, you have bishop takes d4. And now, you know, it's a mess. C takes d4, f takes g6. Of course, I'm taking a draw there. So I blundered against Nefedov as well. We had a really good position against both you guys. Both blunders. Lucky to get a half win out of 2. This was one of the most interesting games. The guy who played the white side of the Sozin was playing real fast. a4 looks good. Queen c7, bishop e3, bishop e7. He's playing super fast. It seemed all very convincing. Castles, castles. Wow, so he transposed to some position. So I'm okay there. Alright, this wasn't a bad game by me. I did make a blunder. So I'm like, d5, exclam. E takes d, bishop e2, d4, exclam. Knight takes d4. It was a grumpy old man game. Oh shit, you're serious. It sure was. I had a good weekend too, but I mean, I can't believe I hung my knight with knight c7. That's so embarrassing. Knight takes d4. So I missed knight g4. Wow. Yeah, I mean, when the guy comes up with this, I'm like, come on, dude, he's a computer. I thought he was going to play rook d3, but rook a4 is interesting. Now I had b5. Maybe not a great game, but an interesting position. You know, this position I was thinking, should I play b5? And I thought it's not clear because he has this rook coming over here. So it's really awkward. And then he just blundered the game with rook g3. Played that really quickly, too. I mean, obviously you got to play rook d3. I don't know why he didn't. And then I would have played rook takes d4. Rook takes d4. Like queen takes f4. And then I lose. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Wow, I lose. Because king h1, bishop takes d4, rook takes d4, and if I play bishop takes, he has rook d8 check. And black loses. Yeah, anyway, that was entertaining, but not a computer, as I feared. The Pentasymbolic, this may be my worst game. Look at this. Ugh. He drew the game. I mean, how is this game a draw? Wow. I was even lost at one point. This is horrible. Horrible. White played horribly in the opening. And now I like win his bishop. He sacks the bishop. I hang my a2 pawn. And I totally missed that f4 was hanging too. So I hang my a2 pawn, hang my f4 pawn, and I'm like lucky if I'm equal. Then he blunders with bishop takes g3, allows this, and I don't win this position. I'm up a rook, and I couldn't win. Seriously, this is crazy. It's crazy. He has super knight. It's a miraculous game by black. I would normally win this position. Here I totally spaced and missed bishop takes e6. Yeah, I wasn't in the best condition. I mean, Saturdays are tough. Sometimes I'm not. I felt good, though. You know, I just mentally wasn't there. Parmenides played great again. He had me thinking I was worse the whole game. I mean, come on, bro. He had a bunch of pawns. No, it was a nice draw. I mean, he did a good job. I didn't see bishop takes e6. I didn't see bishop takes e6. I really would have played that, of course. Under perfect conditions, I would have won. But, yeah, I wasn't feeling it. This Parmenides, I thought I was still worse. Even though I'm a pawn down. And I'm winning, apparently. I was scared, you know. This game, man, unbelievable. He sacks his c6 pawn. Totally psycho. Watch me hang a pawn here. Rook b8, rook b1, rook b3, knight d2, rook b4. And now, I'm completely oblivious to the fact that he's threatening rook takes d4. This was like the standard move for the day. You know, I'm like coming back and seeing the move, and it's like rook takes d4. Oh, that's genius. And now he plays this. And the engine says I'm still winning, but I mean, it's tricky. He's beaten me a lot of games lately, so I finally ended up down a pawn. How did I end up down a pawn? It's only even pawns now, and apparently I'm winning. Can you believe that? I was scared, though. He has a rook check. Oh my god, a check. Apparently I was fine all the way. And then he blundered. Richard, the game of the day. This is the worst ever. Look at that. That's the biggest iceberg I ever saw. Look at that. Have you guys ever seen reversals like that? I don't think it got that high on the graph. I've ever seen it get that high on the graph. He's +7 after queen takes g4. +7. Damn. So it looks like the game was good up until move 20. And then we started to play badly. The opening was okay. You know, your rook's kind of strangely placed on e1. Thank you, Mr. Slow. Bye till Thursday. Thursday, I will see you. Come Tuesday and don't forget the Berserk. Mr. Slow, thanks. Thanks, Esabay, for the bit donation earlier. Did a raid, I didn't notice it. Chess Riddle had raided with the party of 8. I didn't realize he raided. I was totally focused on the Simul. I know he had a tournament. Yeah, this was funny. So bishop e5. I missed c4 here, trapping his bishop. That's a nice move. So anyway, Richard, good game until it wasn't. You played c4, opening up your bishops, and this is where we started to go astray. No, I had second thoughts about my move, rook f e8. But I mean, basically, I want my rook to play if you take on d5. I'll take back with the pawn. And I wasn't afraid of... I underestimated queen h5 here. I thought, oh, okay. But this is really naive, what I did. I mean, I weaken f6 and then let you force me to play g6. This is really dumb. But I mean, I missed queen h4 is my problem. So that was a nice, really nice play by Richard. He saw this. And I missed it, and it's really strong, and now I'm in trouble. I don't know how to defend. The computer says d takes c4, but I didn't really understand what that does. I mean, it's nice that my bishop is opening up here, but ultimately, okay, what's the point? I still have a problem with my f6 pawn, so whatever. He takes back, and okay, what did that do? You know, how did that help me? Except it opens up his bishop. How do I defend this position? I'm asking the question. How do I defend this position? Maybe I have some weird trick. Rook f8, okay. f5, oh my god. So f5, okay. f5, pawn takes pawn. What am I doing there? I have some crazy defense. Jesus Christ, bro. Knight f7, queen f6, and e5. It's like a demented reversed version of what I tried to do in the game. That's insane. I tried to do the same thing, but it didn't work at all. Does queen f7 help? Right. No, I mean, he's just going to take. So it turns out this was possible, giving him the pawn. I figured he would take, and then he would, like, just take everything. I could sack a pawn in different ways. Here, like rook e6. But I had to sack a pawn, and I did it like this, and this was a bad version. I thought I had the c5. It's not so good. F takes c5, and now rook e6. And now you could have gone to h4, f4, okay. And so I thought that I would have, yeah, I mean, I thought I would have some stuff here, but it's not enough. You're just too much better. My king is just too open. I got lucky, you know. This isn't good either. You know, so you's totally winning. And I wanted to play f4, but I saw h3. It looks good. You know, it looks scary, but there's nothing there. And this just makes it worse. He had d5 now. Ooh, bro. You had d5. I was lucky. And now I'm down the exchange, and he has these active pawns. So d5 winning. I thought about h5. So e6 check, king h7. And now you could just sack the exchange with rook takes e4. Oh my god. I forgot it was like mate. No, I thought I could take back here, but you have queen f7 check. So it was easy. Yeah, Richard is like cursed against me. This is maybe the third game he has out of winning position. At least. So that was lucky for me. Not so much Richard, thanks to the game. Good time played it out too long today. That was really pissing me off. Eric Usmanov at least blundered his position before leaving. Wei Yi offered a draw and left. Acerbate reached the endgame. I actually played well against you. But Acerbate, you left Yeah, you left theory here. Oh, rook e8's been played by Larson. Acerbate Larson. Acer Larson. Acer Larson. You played like Larson. I'm telling you, rook e8 is not a great move. So what do we got here? Oh, Kenny Solomon versus William Pascal. I told you guys that I played this game for Saturday. I didn't realize it was as late as it was. It was 2009. I thought it was even older than that. So 2009, Kenny Solomon from South Africa. I also played Magnus's dad, exact same position, but that was not in the database, probably. It was a classical game in Norway around 2006. So this was 3 years later. I had already had the practice against Leg Magnus's dad. But I don't like this line for black. It's funny that black has a good score here. It's very strange, actually. It's very unbelievable. Black has a worse position and almost never white never wins a game. It's very odd. It just goes to show how hard playing the white side in Marazzi is. You know, it's harder to play sometimes with a space advantage than to be the other guy playing against the space advantage. I made 8 inaccuracies, acerbate. You know, you played pretty well, but I think the best playing is what I did here. Rook c8. And then they say they play f3. We transposed. 95. Yeah, so we transposed to a line with lots of games there. Don't do rook e8, acerbate, in that line. Other games, nothing special. Ruslan Bear was kind of interesting. He played a nothing burger, and then somehow he's like equal. The ultimate nothing burger for white. Castle's queenside. I like black. b5, f3, b4, 92, d5, e takes d5, and I completely voted against queen takes d5 because of king b1. Queen takes d5, king b1. What do I do there? But apparently it was better than what I did, so I took with the bishop. Now he has h4, okay, whatever. a5, too slow. So it was too slow. And he's equal. It was all just too slow. So what did he do? He just like resigned? No, I gave him a draw. Okay. It was a draw. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the final position is probably a draw. I'm a little better. Ruslan Bear hasn't gotten many draws lately, but I felt that this was going to be tough given my time situation. But not that bad for him. And then finally Great Lazarus, which was cool because it was one of the only, along with Mr. Slow's game, one of the only like kind of interesting games theoretically today. So f4, except for the Magnus's dad variation. So queen e2 may be the main move, but I get this a lot. Now we're transposing to a king's gambit. I mean, like, accepted. And so let's see. Check, queen e7, queen e7, king e7. And now you played knight e5, which is not the main line. So bishop c4 is best. But I mean, who plays the king's gambit? Christian Bauer. Not to be confused with Christian Bauer. Wow, it's a Judith Polgar game from 1988, bro. She's probably hanging out with Spassky. Judith Polgar was playing the King's Gambit in 1988. Jesus. Wow. b5. So bishop c4, b5, Judith Polgar, 1988. Best played by both sides. Bishop b3, b4, knight e2, and then knight takes d5, bishop takes d5, fall out of your chair, c takes d5, trade the darks for bishops. Computer thinks that black is fine, but it isn't the best structure. Yeah. So anyway, knight e5. This has been played. And now I didn't know what to do. I figured knight takes is best. Okay. Takes. And now bishop takes f4. This is the question, what to play here. I'm strongly tempted to play bishop f5, but I'm also tempted to play f6. So I turned out playing the move that everybody else played, but there's also f6. So if f6, knight d3, I was strongly tempted to do this. But if I do this and I play king d6, I was seriously worried about knight h5. But maybe that's just too much to ask. I didn't go this far to see this. Caro-Kann trap. Unbelievable. So this is an interesting opening, we had, and I decided to play it safe and do knight c6. And so he plays a new move here, c3. Everyone else castled queenside. So c3, bishop takes e5, d takes e5, and now bishop f5. Apparently not the best. Yeah, I mean, in retrospect, I have to be careful. I probably can't really win the pawn. So this is a little bit of a bluff. I had g5. I'm an idiot. Wow. I totally missed g5. That's crazy. Why didn't he play h4? Yeah, Lazarus blundered here. He totally could have played h4. There's nothing wrong with h4. This is weird. He made a mistake. I made a mistake. Now it's drawish. I didn't know what to do. So I took. It's equal. But I can get outplayed. And now I blundered the c6 shot, which I saw. Apparently I'm okay even after e6. I have to do f6. And then it's double-edged. I missed bishop d3. Calm, cool, and collected. If you go here, I do like b5. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Great Lazarus played kind of risky, but it's the King's Gambit. What do you want? Yeah, so it was a pretty good game. He was winning at one point in the end game. All right, guys, thanks for tuning in. It's been a tough one. I'll see you all Tuesday. There's a chance I'll move the tournament to Wednesday. So we're not going to commit now. All right, Tuesday or Wednesday, we'll be doing normally Tuesday, but I might have something Tuesday night. So if I do, we'll definitely let you guys know by a message in the Ponda team tomorrow. So I'll decide by tomorrow whether the Tuesday or will be Tuesday or Wednesday for the Ponda team weekly tournament. Thanks for everybody tuning in and the raid and for your support. We'll see you all guys later on Tuesday. Have a great rest of your weekend. The rest of the next hour or whatever. Have a good week. Bye-bye.